durch den Schmerz, jede Wunde ein Zeichen auf meiner Abendreise. Ich werde nicht fahren, ich stehe wieder auf. In dieser Dunkelheit finde ich meinen Lauf. Die Klänge hallen in der Dämmerung kalt, die Erinnerungen wie Gespenster, sie rauben die Halt. Jeder Schritt ein Kampf, durch die Dunkelheit gehetzt, auf der Suche nach Licht, wo der Seelenmut schwätzt. Und die Melodie der Trauer, sie durch die Nacht, ein bittersüßer Klang, der die Finsternis entfacht. Jede Faser brennt im Irren, tobt die Flut in dieser Einsamkeit, geweicht die Wut. Die Dunkelheit zieht mich tiefer hinein, wo der Schmerz wie ein Schatten stets bleibt. In mir tobt ein Sturm, wild und ungezügelt. Die Ketten der Trauer, sie sind umgezähnt. Ich werde nicht sitzen, nicht leise verwehen. Ihr Kampf bringt mich näher, lässt mich bestehen. Mit geballten Fäusten durchdringe die Nacht, in der Stille zuvor meine Seele entfacht.
Hello, everyone. Well, I hope that wasn't too loud. How's everyone doing? Welcome to the stream, everyone. We have a very special stream tonight for you. A very, very special stream for you. I hope you're excited, chat. I hope you are excited. As excited as I am. We have a lot coming up today. Welcome, welcome. Hello there, B. A very special, incredibly special, amazingly special. It's true. I am excited too. I may skip it a few more minutes though while people start trickling in. So that people trickle in a bit. You're in the VC with Cinda? Very nice. Tell Cinda to come in the chat. We are in the chat. Hi, Cinda. How are my top 2 supporters doing? Speaking of hi, Trouble. If you wave at Trouble, Trouble waves back at you. You know what they say about Trouble. I don't know what they say about trouble. Other than don't get into it. Don't get into trouble. She says, hey, baby. You could type that too, Cinda. Are you a shy one? Are you a wee bit shy? I did change it. Thank you very much for reminding me. Most appreciated. Very much appreciated. That's no fun. What do you... What's not fun? What do you mean it's not fun? What is not fun? It's fun. It's very fun. They say if you talk about trouble, she will show up. She did. We're just gonna take it a little bit easy for a minute or two more while people come in. Cinda, who you calling baby? All of us here are 18 plus. We're all grown up. Well, I hope you guys are comfortable and have a lot of water next to you to hydrate. Because we're going to have a fun stream. It's going to be so fun. I hope you have questions. Dating questions. You love it when it's just you, me, and Sind. You know, last time that I played music in the background, this music in particular, I got a yellow tag. Well, not yellow tagged. I got a copy content ID. So I'm hoping that that won't ruin my stream later on. I have a big cup of coffee. It's about 4 to 5 cups worth. Ooh, really? Is that so? That's a lot of coffee. B, you're ready. You're ready for tonight. My questions are not very YouTube friendly. Well, if you'd like, you could type it in the caller questions channel, and I can review it. And I can let you know if it's something that I may or may not be able to get away with, if you're interested. I may not only do call-ins, I may also take audience calls too. One moment, let me send out a notification. Sorry for the ping on Discord, by the way. I'm ready for you any day, baby. Whoa. I'm gonna skip the song. Okay, I'm just gonna give it 2 more minutes and then I'll get started, everyone. Also, you may have noticed there's a finale bonus milestone up. The idea of this Donathon was to just unlock a couple very spicy not safe for work tiers on Patreon. Being that we hit that so quickly, and we hit our bonus Donathon goal so quickly as well, I decided, you know what, we have to put an end to the madness. I'm not going to go any further than this finale. We did extend the Donathon 2 additional days. This third finale bonus milestone would extend it one last day. For a Tipsy Magi stream. What? A Tipsy Magi stream? Oh, that'll be fun. That would be fun. Oh, a great way to celebrate, by the way. But we'll talk about that more in a bit. I'll be right back. Just a few more minutes and we get started. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Dr. Val's dating show. The dating show with Dr. Val. The dating show. I'm gonna answer all your questions. I wasn't prepared for a Thank you very much. I wasn't really prepared for a song. I thought it would be appropriate to include an intro song there of mine with made-up lyrics. How's everyone doing today? Is everyone doing good? Is everyone doing spectacular? Everyone doing great? I'm glad to hear that. Very glad to hear that. So, I have an unfortunate thing that broke. My soundboard broke. Great. So I'm gonna need chat to help me out here. I'm gonna need chat to cheer on whenever there's cheering on that's required, as well as to clap and to just be crazy in the chat because soundboard broke. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? That's okay. We're doing it live. We're doing it live. a drunk Magi that has some very, very fun and naughty implications. Does it? Does it really? We ain't territorial, we thirsty. Oh, well, speaking of thirsty, everyone. Speaking of thirsty. Oh, Jesus Christ, every time I hit that button? Oh, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Hang on a second, I'm trying to fix something that decided to break suddenly. Alright, go away. Go away. Bad soundboard. You go to naughty jail. Anyway, everyone, speaking of thirsty, the very first thing I wanted to do was celebrate us unlocking the 2 not safe for work tiers. Hi, Kale, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Thank you all so much for your support and in showing me that, yes, you really, really, really do want a naughty safe for work tier. And since there's so much enthusiasm for it, I think we're ready for a countdown to do an unlock. What do you guys think? We count it down? We're gonna count it down. Manchi, about the clothing item, would you be willing to sign whatever it is, please? You know what? Yes, I will sign. It's my tie. It's my favorite tie from the picture. From the picture that you see there. Hang on, I'm the one counting down. Hold on, slow down. Yeah, soundboard died on me, so I just kicked it out of here. It was fun. It was gonna be fun. I had like claps and I had cheers and I had boos and all that stuff. But it's fine. We're doing it live. We have a real audience. We have a real chat that's ready to go crazy whenever crazy things happen. All right, everyone. So we're gonna go ahead and unlock in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's unlocked now. It's ready to go. In fact, there's already content ready to go for these 2 tier. At this point, I would have had my audience clapping, but since my soundboard died on me, I need to get a real soundboard. We have content ready to go for the Midnight Magic Summoner, a full audio. It feels very, very not safe for work audio. Very not safe for work. And oh, when I say not safe for work, I mean not safe for work. Not safe for YouTube. Very sensual, very sexy. Ready to go. Whereas my special hypno subject, ooh, if you want something even more thirst quenching, a special hypnosis that allows you to go deep and deeper. Deeper and deeper. I have a mantra ready for that one. A mantra to prepare you a little bit. To prepare you for your hypnosis coming very soon, in about a week. If you'd like to wait for a clip, a sample of that hypnosis before joining that tier, give me about a week. I'll have a YouTube version available. That way you can get a good feel of what it's all about. And let me just give you a little bit of a hint. The first day is training you to become my special hypno subject. There's a little bit of brainwashing, a little bit of vivid imagery. And if you haven't joined my Patreon already, for my birthday we have a special promo. If you're brand new to my Patreon, 15% off your first month with code IHeartVal2025. Write it down. Don't forget it. Very exciting, don't you think? So we have our goals completed. I am very excited. I am very happy. Thank you guys so much for being amazing. Lovely, lovely, cute chat. A very cute chat, I'm telling you. Thank you so much for the claps. I'm doing great, Kale. You'll be wearing it? I'll be wearing it a little bit longer too before I send it. I won't wash it, I promise. Hi, Akimi. Good morning. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. How's your day going? So what do you feel about the prospects of a hypnosis audio? Of being hypnotized? Of being Val's special hypno subject? I can give you a little taste live right now. Maybe just a 5-minute trance induction. Probably not. Might be too early in the morning for that. That might be a late night thing. Cinda, did you just join me? Did you join? Are you now my special hypno subject? Cinda. I hope you enjoy it. That mantra is just warming you up. Okay. For the full audio, it's going to be at least about... It's going to be a very nice deep induction. Hypnosis. Brainwashing. Very nice. I had so much fun writing it. 3 things. Obedience. Giving me control. Listening to my voice. But that's enough about that, because we got a dating show to get started in. We have a dating show. Dating advice show. Dr. Val's dating advice show. Dr. Val's show. He's gonna answer your questions. What is the name of the promo? What in the name of promo did I walk in on? My Patreon. My Patreon. Very special things on my Patreon available. Since and I are wondering, you wear I have I don't wear it all the time. Very occasionally. I do use moisturizer and cleansers. OMG. Never too early. You're just in time. You're in Akimi time here. Maybe. My very first hypno subject on Patreon. That ain't the only thing warming up. hang on for the hypnosis for that one. Damn. Hey Val, you ready for October? Ooh, October's gonna be fun. We're gonna have a lot of fun on October. We'd like to have fun here. We had movies last time. We saw some scary horror movies last time. It was great. Yeah, we got content ID'd, but oh well. We'll see what we do this time around. B. Hi, Sora. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. If you have dating questions today, come into the Discord. Drop your question in the caller questions channel. And I'll bring you right in. So you can call in. We'll do audience questions later on. Just in case. Just in case you might be a little on the shy side. It's okay. So the type will smell really... Oh, it's going to smell good. Alright. from a little bit of my cologne and stuff that rubs on. Hi, Enchantress. Welcome. How are you doing? Very nice to see you. So our Donathon. We just have a finale Donathon goal left behind. We hit our goal. We get a finale Tipsy Magi stream, where we end and wrap this up nicely. I had to wrap it up because I have a lot of work to do. I have some very, very special audios to create for my top contributors. I have a lot to get together. A lot of content to produce. We're gonna be busy. We're gonna be busy. Oh, we're gonna be busy. Your laugh is so cute, makes me smile. Really? Aw. How sweet. Chat, you're too cute. You're all the cuties. What kind of question we talking, Magi? Unfortunately, it has to be safe for YouTube. So any kind of question, any like 5-minute question, advice, anything, any kind of dating relationship question you might have. Short would be ideal because that way if we have additional people that want to ask questions, we have enough time for them. But just look at that picture with the long hair. Oh, you mean my character or me on the left? Which one? Very nice. How do you submit questions? Good question. How do you ask a question? Well, you can come into the Discord. Go to the caller questions section, drop your question. And for a call-in, you just wait up in the backstage area where I'll bring you in. You know what would have been nice? To have a working soundboard right now. You have a question? Drop it in the caller questions B. We'll get to them. It'll be so fun. I am a master at a lot of these things. That's okay, Zora. We may do audience questions later on. So hang in there. Hang in the audience for me. In the meantime, why don't we get started with our first activity? Is there a maximum of questions we can ask? That's a good question too. How about we keep it at 2 for now, and then we'll lift that. We'll lift that restriction later on. Oh, are you now? Wait, who's what? I'm confused. Major confusion. But yeah, let's say 2 for now. And then we continue from there. We just look at the picture with the long hair. Should I get it cut? Should I cut my hair? Maybe get some layers in or something? Perhaps. No cut hair? I wish I had better royalty-free music. But it's so catchy, though. How is it so catchy? I don't understand. I do not understand this whatsoever. No cutting the luscious hair. I was considering donating I think donating would be nice. Do I? Do I have longer hair than you? Yeah, I think mine goes around mid-back, roughly. Well, everyone, how about we go ahead and get started with our very first activity. You know, dating is a very messy thing, isn't it? There's all these emotions, these expectations that we have for one another. We have all these questions in our mind. Will they? Won't they? Would they be interested? Would they not be interested? Would they like this? Would they like that? Where do we even go for our dates? Those are all excellent questions. But today we're going to go over a few dating places, a few dating sites that I think a ranking should absolutely be a benefit to you. This right here, what you see here, is a tier list of what Dr. Val, his expert opinion is on where each of these date locations land along the tier list. You may have seen this tier list, this format, but generally F to S, S being the highest tier, the most desirable option, F being the worst possible option. I'll be ranking quite a few of these in between questions. Spain for you for a date? Okay, we'll go over that. We're gonna go over that, okay? We're gonna be going over that. So here I compiled a small list of places that you can go on a date, on a first date, on a date with someone that you've been with for quite some time. We're gonna go over all the pros and cons. We're gonna really dive deep into these places here. Your street layer, straight top, wavy middle, curvy underneath, kiss above the shoulder. That's really interesting that you have so many different kinds of layers there. Okay, everyone, I'm gonna go ahead and get started. I'm just gonna randomly pick one of these right here. I'm just gonna randomly pick one of these here. Oh, this one. The opera. The opera. I'm trying to think about the opera as a first date. Is it a little too highbrow, perhaps, for a first date? I feel like one should be a bed. Okay, we'll go over that one too. We'll talk about that one. I think an opera is something that, as a first date, no. I don't think it'll be good as a first date. Unless you already know your partner very well. But that's really not common. Not very common for a first date. Now for a date with someone that you already know very well, and you already know their sensitivities, the things that they like, things of that nature, I think it can be very, very fun. Because it also leaves a lot to discuss at the end of the date. And it's very nice too. Yes, dressing up is very nice. Dressing up very fancy, right? It's very nice, and there's culture behind it too. So you're not only receiving a very nice performance, but there's also a culture involved. So being that it's not a very first date friendly activity, but it has a lot of potential for later on in a relationship, I think I'm going to put this in B. I think B is a good place for this one. B as in beautiful. A beautiful place to go. It would be higher if it were more multi-use earlier dates. But then you might not know your date that well. It might be something that you know, it's a big commitment, right? Right? Very big commitment. So you have to dress very nicely. You don't know if your partner is, you know, really into opera or not. So there's a lot of risk. I'm going based off of like averages here. 'Cause I'm sure that there's couples out there, first timers, that know each other for a little bit and they already know that they just adore the opera. In which case, perfect for them. But on average, I would say B for now. You're a theater brat? You prefer the opera than cinema? Really, B? Interesting. Very interesting. I wouldn't have guessed. Depends on the person's interest and how long they've been. Exactly. I think if you've been into opera, it's cute. But if only one of you is in it, it may be a little more. Exactly. You got it. That's what I think too. Would you go opera, Matt? I would love to go to the opera, dressing up very nicely in my white tie. Oh, would be sweet. That'd be very nice. And it's not very accessible in some places. That too. And there's crowds too. There's like a lot of people. So B is where I'm putting it. The next one. Randomly grabbing this one. A walk in the park. A walk in the park. You know, it's very low investment, which is nice. It's especially if it's like a new date, a new person, first time date. It is a low investment sort of thing. Doesn't cost much. It's in a public setting too, so it's a little bit easier to get to know your date, which is nice. So it has a lot of pros for the new timers, the new couples, and you also get fresh air too. You get to go out in the sun, and you know, I'm very certain there's studies out there that show that just getting some sun on you is enough to kind of raise your endorphins a bit. Maybe not in the middle of the summer, of course. Sunburn will definitely lower those endorphins to make you less happy. But in general, you know, getting sunlight is nice. Walking, talking, chatting about things, observing things out in public. Oh, you guys, it looks like you guys are agreeing to a lot of it too. I highly recommend going to the opera at least once. Yes. Hi, Annan. So nice to see you. I used to do theater when... Oh, really? Park, hot dogs, ice cream for food. Yeah. Especially if it's like a park that's like hustling and bustling. Like there's things going on. Like, I don't know, maybe New York, the Central Park. You know, there's things going on. There's a lot of things there. Whereas, like, if you go to like the park down in the middle of nowhere, where there's like a slide and that's it, yeah, it's a little hit or miss. It has to be a very specific kind of park. There's a lot of cons to it because of that. The weather, of course. You don't want it to rain on your parade. That would be a bad impression, a very bad. You know, it might not be an impression, but just because something negative happened is, you know, it plants a little bit of a seed of a feeling that gets associated with you, which is a little, you know, unfortunate. So that's why I'm going to leave this in the C spot. As average, good, safe, affordable, low investment, and a lot of chances to talk to your partner and get to know them. But a lot of randomness can happen. Maybe you don't live close to a park that's worth going to. Maybe not a lot happens in the area. Maybe people get bored. So many things can happen. So I'm just putting it right in the middle for that one there. You've done a theater date once or twice, but we were both theater kids. Oh no, that's perfect. If you know you're a theater kid and your partner is also a theater kid, that's just perfect. You are in that out of the average for that probability there that it will work out a little better. A nice fall day under the color changing leaves. Yes. The seasons is another thing I didn't really mention. I did kind of mention, but not really. It needs to be a good time, good weather, good season. Otherwise, it's out of the it's not in it should not be in your books. Some easy good food. Yeah. Oh, and if they serve food there too, just picking something up. A hot dog. Anything. The tacos that they sell in the little carts. Park dates in the UK are maybe not the vibe for like 10 months for a year. I hear that there's a lot of wetness in the UK. I hear that it gets really hot and wet in the UK. So you gotta be careful over there. Unless you just want to be drenched. I don't think I have ever done a theater date and have never been to the opera. Well, it sounds like it's about time, Enchantress. Maybe Hamilton, perhaps? Wouldn't Hamilton be fun? Internet kicked you off? No. Bad internet. Bad, naughty internet. You love snow walks? Oh, yeah. The snow's nice. It's very nice, the snow. As long as it's not a blizzard. As long as you can actually walk through it. Maybe throw some snowballs at each other. Yeah, that would be lovely. Dress a little Christmassy. You know? You know what I mean? A little Christmassy. We should have a fun first date. Like the idea of playing dress up and you get to find out if your date is stuffy or if they sing along. Well, we do have a first date, chat. We have a date tomorrow. You have a date, a coffee date with the magician. So you better dress nicely and be ready to engage in a date over coffee with me. It'll be nice. Right after my date with Colonel Sanders. This or I would have my laugh track playing, but I broke my soundboard. If you were here early, you probably heard when everything just went kaput. Hot and wet. Yeah, we are. You know it, baby. But yes, the park. So much to say about the park. But I think C is respectable. Just because there's a lot of potential, but there's also a lot of unfortunate things that can happen in the park. You know, you don't want to go to the park at night where a vampire might come and swipe your date. Would just swing down and just... all you would hear is the fluttering of wings from your date behind you and away, and you turn back and there's no date there. I've met a lot of dates myself that way. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, the next thing. Anyway. Sorry, my throat is a little scratchy. So, I might clear my throat every once in a while, so I hope you don't mind. Next location, everyone. I hope you new whippersnappers out there, new to the dating scene, are taking notes, by the way, because these are all very, very, very good advice that I'm giving to you for free. It's all for free. Dr. Val's dating advice, okay? Okay? Next one. This one. Clubbing. 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 How about clubbing? How about we go clubbing, guys? I'm a little mixed on clubbing. I'm mixed on clubbing. Forget that my date. Steal me. On to some more monsters. We need to see more monsters. I wouldn't mind bumping into a vampy boy in the park. It'll be more of a not bumping into, but like you hear wings fluttering in the sky, and then you just hear a right above you, and then you see nothing, and your feet get lifted off the floor, and you go really fast in the air, while some strong arms grasp you towards his chest, flying you into his lair. Wow, that I painted a full scene on that one. Your Discord password? Oh no, you hate the clubs? There's a massive chance nowadays your drink will get spiked. So many negatives on a club. Okay, so if you're gonna go clubbing, it has to be with someone that you know really, really well. Like, it needs to be someone you know really well. Yeah, they could be fun. The dancing, the music, the atmosphere, everyone going crazy. You could take a few drinks here and there, but absolutely not for a first date. Absolutely not for a second date. I mean, if you're doing it, go for it. Just be responsible and be careful. Maybe bring a friend too. Bring 2 friends. You know, you need to have your wing ladies, your wing men for the men's out there, for the menses. But I would only recommend it for later on in a relationship. When you're really very, very comfortable, very familiar. You know this person really well. And not just know them, because, you know, there's a difference between knowing someone and knowing someone. You know what I mean? You can know someone, but do you really know them? Do you really know them? Knowing someone, you'll never know someone. You will not learn their lifetime of experiences, perceptions, beliefs, ideas, the way their mind works, that was built up on their own lifetime, in your lifetime. But there is a point where you can say, yes, this person, this is my bae. I'm going to take you clubbing. At that point, yes, go for it. But, you know, there's just too much negative on this one. I'm going to put it on D. It's dark. It's dark. For a first date, for a second date, for a third date, you're trying to get to know your person. You're trying to get to know them well. But if it's dark, if you can't hear your person talk, it's going to you're going to not really take steps in your relationship, because in the end of the day, you want to get to know this person really well, right? You wanna maybe build something together, and you can't really do that when there's music blasting through your ears and drinks being spilled in your face and randos spinning in circles and throwing up on your shoe, and then you go to the bathroom to wash it off, but then it's like nasty bathrooms where there's like human waste on the floor, and now you got waste on the top and on the bottom of your shoe. So now you got to do something because it's now in your socks. It's now in your socks, and it's gross and it's everywhere. But your date is still waiting for you out there. So you have to take your shoes off now and go out to the dance floor without shoes. And there might even be glass and stuff too. You might end up in the emergency room. That didn't happen, that I'm aware of, at least to me. I don't like clubbing on a first date. Too crowded and loud. And of course, it's close contact. Exactly. You might not be ready for this. I mean, you might like the person. You might find them attractive. But it's like a level of, you know, that you might not be comfortable. Your partner might not be comfortable. But you're kind of putting them in that situation in which they're forced to be comfortable. Otherwise, you know, they won't partake. They'll seem like a Debbie Downer. It's not good. You know, if in any situation where it may be pressured, where you almost like pressure your date into potentially something, no, it's not good. No. So no. Difference between newer, no, wait, I'm behind on chat. But later, sure. Exactly. Later, sure. I love the boogieing. That's my favorite kind of clubbing. And that's why I put it on D. Because it does have appeal for later in your relationship. When both of you are like, yeah, we do like dancing. Yeah, a couple drinks here and there responsibly is fun. So yes, but other than that, D. A certified lad. Difference between new or no and girly. I know your deepest, darkest fear. Your deepest, darkest desires. Like the odd occasion I'd say I went on a clubbing date. I was already friends with them first, and I know them fairly well, so dancing was the vibe. Yeah, every situation's going to be a little different. You're definitely going to have people who don't necessarily fall in this very generalized basket, which is perfectly fine. That's just great. We don't all fall into these nice boxes, but I'm putting this as like a general, on average sort of thing, and it's just my opinion too. A few of these you might not agree in. A few of these you'd be like, hell yeah. Club is certified F tier for state behavior. I think so. Yes, absolutely. F minus. I agree, Cinda. For a letter date or for girls' night fun. Yes, girls' night out. We can totally just clear away the table and dance in the living room. Maybe not for a first date either. Can you imagine your date being like, hey, do you want to go to my first date over to my house in my basement? We're gonna dance on top of the floor, on top of the tables. Oh, don't worry about bringing anyone over. It'll be us, you and me, baby. No. Next one. The next one. Randomly gonna choose from here. Here. Truth or dare? What are we, 14? Do people still do truth or dare for a date? Playing truth or dare? No! Don't do that. I'm not even, no. F tier. Bad. Gross. Don't do it. Don't do it. No truth or dare. I can't imagine anything worse than truth or dare for an early date or for a game, for an activity early on. Why? Why, you might you ask? You're putting someone on the spot, first of all, where they're gonna have to like answer potentially uncomfortable questions. You might think they're very sexy or something. You might think they're sexy questions. You might think, ooh, what if I dare my date to you know, to give me a big smooch? No, not for a first date. And then later on in your relationship, when you are a little bit more intimate, you know what I mean? You don't have to necessarily dare. You can just, you know that each other are consenting to the smooches. With consent, of course. So no, truth or dare, no, leave that in middle school. No, stays in F tier. Bad, horrible. Don't do it. Don't do it. Hey, chat, do not do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Dance in the living room sounds like it needs a drink minimum before you get immersed and stop feeling shy about dancing in the living room. Also, there's a cat litter box in my living room. You don't want to step in that. You don't want to step in that litter box now, do we? Like halfway through the date of the 20th? Do you mean the truth or dare? Again, not first date. After drinks, you know what? Yeah, with a few drinks, yeah. I can see that working. Maybe along with like a board game of some sort or something, you know, something else too. By itself, I'm a little like, still a little, I don't know. After a couple drinks, you start backing it up to the left. Ooh, back it up, huh? And after a few more, you start fighting with the TV, getting in a shouting match with your TV. Cat is family too. If you can't vibe with the fuzzy baby, then you afford to avoid them. Dare you to give me chicken strips from Wingstop. God, I'm hungry. You know what? You're getting me hungry too. Speaking of hungry, everyone. Speaking of hungry, everyone. Speaking of hunger and thirst. we unlocked the not safe for work tiers on Patreon. The Midnight Magic Summoner not safe for work tier. Very sensual, naughty audios. As well as Valentine's special Hypno subject. All thank you to my Donothon supporters. Those are live now. So if you're hungry, if you're ravenous for something more, go to my Patreon. If it's your first time in my Patreon, unfortunately it only works for first time. Patreon doesn't offer one for existing patrons, which I would have loved to do. New Patreon members, 15% off promo code IHeartToVal 2025. All thanks to B. Wait, let me look at my arm to get all the names. B, Cinda, Ale, Red Raccoon, and the Enchantress. Yes, I got the names in my arm too. Have I not shown? Hang on. Where's my... No, that's not it. Hang on. Where's my arm? Here they are. You do know that our Donathon goal, although we have hit our main tiers, our main milestones. We do have a finale listed here, a finale milestone. If we hit this milestone, we'll do a Tipsy Magi stream to celebrate the release of these spicy tiers. Of course they're 18 plus. Of course they are. So if anyone's still interested and would like their arm, my arm, with their name, I have a lot of space there if you look very closely. Truth or Dare needs to exist amongst friends in a very specific. And you already understand each other's vibe. You know what I mean by vibe? The vibe. Offers net Comanche hungry? Oh, B. The not safe for work audios are in the Patreons. You can't show that much flesh on YouTube. They will get you. Well, I mean, it's arm flesh. I'm sure that kind of flesh is okay, right? Kiki's not big on dancing either. She just pretends to flop over and pretends to be a fuzzy puddle. Aww. Drunk Magi. Gonna be so much fun. I wish I could send money. You did plenty, B. B, you are currently top 1 and pretty far up there too. I think your number 1 spot is pretty safe for now. Alright, everyone. Are you ready for the next one? We did Truth or Dare. We thought it was kind of gross in general. Next one, random. I'm just going to close my eyes and click here. Netflix and chill. No. No. No Netflix and chill. Especially on a first date. Especially on a first date. It's weird. It's creepy. Are you gonna go over to his place? You barely know this guy? And do the Netflix and chill. Oh. Don't do it. First date? No. No. Bad. Absolutely no. Second date? No. Maybe, but no. Just depends. That depends how well you know this person. Hi, Megan. Welcome. And also because, you know, if you are a movie connoisseur and your date is a movie connoisseur and you've already seen a lot of the good movies, you're going to spend more time going through Netflix to try to find the perfect movie. And that's just going to be so boring for a date. Your date's going to be like, ugh, What are we doing here? What am I doing with my life? Thinking they're life decisions, right? No, 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 no. On the other hand, you know this person very well. You already talked a lot about movies that maybe you might have encountered. You many dates in. You know that there's a movie on Netflix. You talk to your date. You're like, hey, would you like to come over and I make us a dinner and we'll put on a movie, we'll play some games, and then we'll spend some time together. Maybe we'll have a few glasses of wine. I think that's perfect. I think that's great. That's fine. A quiet night at home with Netflix. But it has to be combined with other things too, though. Just Netflix is like, high potential. High-ish potential as being like one of those, hey, this is kind of nice. Just having a nice Friday night or Thursday night. But definitely not an early date thing. I'm gonna leave this in C. I'm gonna leave this here, right on C. Just because it's so 50-50, you know. Early dates, no. Absolutely not. Later dates, but with other things, though. You know what? There's a lot of preconditions. I'm going to put it in D. Precondition being you combine it with something else. Maybe board games, maybe you cook dinner, maybe even together. Maybe, I don't know, do something fun. So I'm putting it in D. Putting it in D. And then you missed Val's pet reveal. My pet reveal. That was a bonus unlock, wasn't it? That was a very nice one. My pet reveal. There's my pet. Me smooching my pet. Do you see me smooching my pet? That was unlocked last time. My star. That's my star. The star of the show. The star of my heart. I adore her. She's very adorable. She wears a little bow. She looks so cute in it. My little star. I sing songs to her all the time too. For date one, are you wild? You'd have to been like friends for some time. Then maybe. Exactly. Perfect. The pet reveal milestone was already hit, so I just thought I'd bring it up here. So that we can revisit the pet reveal. Some pizza? Pizza for Netflix and chill, you mean? How are you doing, Megan? Welcome to the stream. Pat, pat, pat. A little boop in the nose. Some gentle pets under the ears. She gives a side eye. She does. A pet reveal would be a great first date idea. I don't know about that either. Hey, how about you come over to my white, untinted, unwindowed van over here? Tinted, unwindowed van. In the back of the van, I have a pet to reveal to you. Would you like to see my pet? No. No. Enchantress? No. No, no, no. That's so cute that you sing to her all the time. All the time. I'd like to eat a Maggi burger. I don't know about a Maggi burger. That sounds, one, painful, two, not very delicious. I'm doing great, Megan. I'm about to rate the next date idea here. Grabbing a random one, closing my eyes. This one. The arcade. The arcade. What do you guys think about the arcade? By arcade, I mean, you know, like a place that you go in and there's like games around, like you roll a ball and it goes into the hole, you get tickets. There's you jump the rope, you throw the hoops, you do a lot of fun things, a crane. Um, and then you could turn in those tickets for goodies. What do you guys think about that? Well, pets should be not be in vans, but it's a good idea. The sooner you see if your date has pets and how they treat them, the better. Exactly, Enchantress. Enchantress knows what's up. I trust Enchantress with the date advice. God to your date. Sign me up. Games all day and we would go take away, grab a kebab. You know, I'm going to put this up here somewhere. Is it an S tier? Is it an A tier? I'm going to put it in S. My very first S tier. Why? For a first date, low entry, not too much of a investment, in the sense that it's going to cost a whole bunch of money and it's going to take up a lot of your time. Very low entry. It's very fun. And in general, I think most people like playing games, right? You know, whether it's like the little arcade with the you know, the joystick standing up games, or the roll the ball game, or all those, you know, those kinds of games. I think most people in general enjoy those games. Um it is not a secluded activity in the sense that you are able to chat freely with your date, get to know them while playing. You get to know their little quirks, their little behaviors. Um, you're having fun, you're laughing, you're competing. Uh, First date, second date, third date, fourth date, 100th date, 1,000th date. Excellent for any of them. I can't think of any negatives with this. There really are no negatives with arcade. Um, Drop about $50, $60, $70, $100 at most if you want to spend the whole day. but hey, but hey, you're having fun, and your date, chances are they're having fun. Early on, you want to be having fun. It makes things easier, makes chatting easier, makes getting to know your person easier. I think it's an amazing date idea. I can't overly stress how good of an idea this is. It's a little retro. It is a little retro. Um, I don't know how the youngest of the youngest like these. If anyone in chat is like 18, 19, 20, 21, what do you think about arcades? Anyone in the chat that's like in that younger dating age range, 18, 19, 20, 21. God tier date, exactly. And then you can grab a kebab after. Oh yeah, that sounds like an amazing date. CSS sits in a sad corner. Why, Megan? Come join us. A little friendly competition. Then there's a little bit of competition. You get to see like how your date behaves in a competitive environment. Poke fun at them once in a while when they lose, when you crush their dreams and desires of being the best hoop thrower. Joystick standing up. Which one? Oh, B. B. Hi, Ronnie. How are you? Right as stream started, I got called away to deal with something. Oh no. Well, I'm glad you're back. We're doing a little bit of a tier list. A dating tier list. Love an arcade. Me too, Annan. When I was 21, my boyfriend and I went to an arcade as a date. It was lovely. Okay. Okay, so it sounds like the younger people enjoy the arcade too, which is nice. So it sounds like it's fairly timeless. I was afraid that maybe it was like too retro because I think like arcades, when did they really pick up, like the 70s, the 80s, before like home entertainment centers were a thing? So my idea was that maybe it would fall off in interest or something. I'm not sure. Try a barcade. Yes. If it's an adult arcade that serves drinks, perfect. You go to Vegas, you go to Las Vegas, there's a lot of those. You can walk around with your drinks. In fact, I think you could even go into like Circus or something with your drink into the general arcade area. Wonderful, beautiful, amazing, perfect. S tier. First S tier of the night. Grabs Megan, sits her between me and Sins. You keep booty here. We hanging together, right, Sins? We're gonna take a short break from tier list. How are you guys enjoying my tier list so far? Are you agreeing so far? Are you disagreeing? Are you finding my opinions too far-fetched? Just right? Do you enjoy them? Looking for something here. Oh, here it is. We're going to take a short break from our tier list. We have questions in the chat. We have chat questions. You're going to head out for a little bit? Okay, Megan, that sounds good. I hope you're having a nice time. Always free when you come back, Megan. Definitely timeless, especially barcades. I'd go on an arcade date now, play air hockey in House of the Dead. The Dead. The one with the zombies and the guns. Yes. Okay, we have our very first question coming in from our chat. Do tell me if you want to be anonymous. Do you want to be anonymous? Anyone that is not calling in but leaving questions? I guess I can't specifically call out who I'm asking if they want to be anonymous, because then they're not anonymous anymore now, are they? Okay, first question I have here is, how do I tell a guy straight up? Not anonymous? How do I tell a guy straight up I want to be friends with benefits? I don't want to speak on stream. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. So, how do you tell someone that you want to be friends with benefits? Well, first of all, that's an excellent question. Friends with benefits, not for me in particular, but I mean, we're adults. If you're a consenting adult and your friend is a consenting adult, have at it. Safely, responsibly, of course. But how do you tell a guy straight up? Well, first, it sounds like we need to get to know them a little better. Because if we're not at that point where we can just straight up ask, we may not. The question's probably a little too early for that. If you cannot straight up ask, you're not ready for it. So what I would recommend is getting to know this person a little better. Get to know them a lot better. Maybe show romantic interest. If they show romantic interest, then you can start talking a little bit. You can start talking about things. What do they think about? What do they think about relationships, open relationships, close relationships? That way you have an idea of what to expect, right? Does that make sense? And then once you know that, then it's there's no easy way to do it, really, to show that you are interested in someone, but to just say, "Hey, I'm interested in you." Right? Right? There is no other way. It's a hard question. It's not easy because there's no aside from like trying to get a few hints here and there, just so that it informs the time that you ask that question. So I think that's an excellent first step, if that's the case. Show your interest, ask those kinds of questions, what they think about these kinds of relationships. You are interested in a relationship, but just not a form of commitment of a sort. Not something you're looking for. So that's how I would go about it. Excellent question. Thank you for that question, B. I hope that helps. I hope Dr. Val helped ail your dating troubles. But one thing you should not do, B, is employ vampiric hypnotism. Vampiric hypnotism. And you stare into his eyes and say, You're feeling that I am irresistible to you. You're so needy of me. You want to be in a relationship with me. An open relationship. You want to remain my friend, but with some special perks. And then pull out the little watch and stare into their eyes and get into their mind and tweak things here and there. Don't do hints for guys. Excellent advice there, Annan. Not hints, but just probe. Probe, yes. Hints, no. Guys are definitely a little more, for lack of a better word, we're a little autistic when it comes to hints. Like, how am I supposed to know that the way that you flopped, that you tossed your hair back in a certain way and then looked in this general direction was because you felt interest? It can mean a lot of things. We usually err on the side of caution because the most awkward thing is thinking that someone was really like trying to give you hints and you go towards that person and you're like, hey, what's your name? And then the person you're talking to is like, wait, what? No, they were just itchy. Their neck was itchy. That's why they tossed their hair that way. I don't know, whatever quirk might be a hint. Anytime, B. Dr. Val is here to help heal all of your ailments. Most of your ailments. I'm not a vamp, silly. I'm a fox. A vamp fox, perhaps. I have one more question here. I'm going to go ahead and read this question out. As a guy, would you be open to reading the books your partner likes? Like spicy ones? And depending on what it was, would you give them a go or nah? I only ask as some of my friends have been discovering things about themselves that they read about, and their partners have been not very nice about it. And my advice maybe isn't great So something more articulate might be useful. Oh, this is a very multi-layered question. Thank you for the question, by the way. Very multi-layered. Because on one hand, some of these spicy things in these books, while I absolutely adore them, are maybe not necessarily for everyone. They're kind of out there. They really ask you to step out of your comfort zone, and whenever there's a chance, a moment in which you ask your partner to really step out, like really step out of their comfort zone to like try something new in bed or something like that. It can be a little nerve-wracking. It could be a little uncertain. There's a lot that can go through their minds, and they might just flat out say yes, no, because for like a sort of maybe a self-defense mechanism of a sort, if that makes sense. So if I understood you correctly, just to make sure I'm on the same page about reading books, huh? Same page. I had a laugh track, but I broke it. It would have played right here. If I understand correctly, you have friends that are learning about some very very nice spicy steamy things that you can potentially try in the bedroom, but some of the guys haven't been open to it. Is that right? Did I understand that correctly? But me as a guy, if you were asking this question directly to me, I would be open to reading those. I would be like, give that to me. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can try. What you want? You want me to try out with this belt? You want me to 4-star you? And okay, I won't get so I won't get so graphic because it is YouTube, by the way. I think I'd be down for that. It totally does. I'm just worried about rejection ruining the friendship we have. I'll get back to you, B, in a little bit, but that's a good additional thing to add on top. So my suggestion would be for people in a relationship that learn something new in a book or wherever. It doesn't have to be a book. It could be anywhere. It could be maybe some hypnosis that you were getting from a special magician that you're like, oh, that would be fun to try with your partner. It would be really worth talking to your partner about this sort of thing. Talking to them about their level of openness to trying new things. How adventurous are they, right? Because I think that is, that's something that if they don't already have a level of adventurousness in them, might be something that they can build. Like maybe you can talk to them and like we can try little things first. Like don't jump into the deep end right away. Don't go to like straight up gags and chains and hooks and that one swingy thing that like hooks from a ceiling and I'm gonna get in trouble, aren't I? YouTube, close your ears. YouTube, close your ears. Don't jump into that right away. Like just try little things, like you work your way into those bigger things. Talk about trying to be adventurous. Spicing things up in the bedroom. Menchie, that belt bit. I had coffee in my mouth then. You trying to choke me with coffee? No, I am not. Yeah, I totally get having boundaries and things, not being into things, but they were like really rude and made fun of my mate. Oh, no. No, don't make fun of the mates. Oh. Well, it sounds like these boyfriends need they need punishment Because that's not nice. It's not nice. They need to be more open-minded in general. That's what it sounds like. But I think that's what I would suggest. Try little things. Try, I don't know, just being tied up a little bit here and there, but not like too crazy. Not like on all four corners of the bed or hog style tying. I'm gonna get in trouble. I'm gonna get in trouble. You know what? We need a break. We're gonna take a 1 minute break, everyone, before I get shut down. 1 minute break, everyone. 1 minute break. Okay, everyone, I'm back. I wasn't gonna be gone for a whole 5 minutes. I just need to regain my composure for a moment, get some water. I'm behind on chat. One moment. How do you know this stuff, Mister B? Oh, B. Sweet, sweet summer child. Hey, this is my actual job. Go to your local saucy shop and see if they have classes on making sure you do it correctly so no one gets hurt. That too. Especially when you go into like a little bit more deeper end stuff. You want to work on a safe word. You need a safe word. You want to definitely make sure you don't get hurt. Knife play, careful there. Because that could get very dangerous. There's some things, you know, you got to draw some, boundaries, personal boundaries. Like, you're an adult. I would not encourage anyone to do anything dangerous at all whatsoever. But in the end of the day, don't do it. Don't do it. I'm not going to say it. Don't do it. But yes, do learn how to do it safely. Because in books, in media, they're gonna show you the most crazy version of it, like the most out there version that's a little more theatrical. So yeah, definitely learn how to do it correctly. Start small. Your boyfriend of 4 years was hitting on you for a solid week before I realized that's what he was asking. I was down for it. I just did not really. Oh, yeah. Everyone's a little different with the way that they try to show interest, unfortunately. But sometimes, the best way is just coming up to that lovely someone and being like, "Hey, you've caught my eye for some time, and I was thinking we should get to know each other. We could get to know each other over a cup of coffee, perhaps." I don't know, something like that. When we were first getting together, friends with benefits eventually turned into partners. Oh, that's neat. That's really nice. Welcome back, Megan. Put the coffee down. Stay. My point is, you gotta just ask eventually. Yes. It can be a little dense. Signals, they're very subjective. My advice was bunk them off for being mean, but I'm a little mean, so maybe I'm not the one. You know, just being mean in general, I think that is a little bit of a, like, you know, no, don't do that. Don't be rude just because, you know, I wanted to try something different. You know what I mean? But yeah, overall, I hope that helped, Cinda. I hope Dr. Val was able to prescribe to you something that works for you. I was about to ask a question and I read your question. I have had similar experiences and I learned that it is an insecurity response. Imagine trying to choke me with coffee. No. I need you to breathe, B. That's for after he agreed to be friends with benefits. That's really neat. You know, if it works out, that's great. But you know, in general, it might not work out. So I would be very careful with like expectations. Because in the end of the day, it's all about expectations, you know. If maybe the expectation is, maybe we'll accept this friends with benefits thing, and then later on, then they decide to, become my very own personal plaything. Then maybe it might not work, right? It might, you're gonna end up setting yourself up for failure. But if it works out that it organically, for both of you, it is something that works out, then that's great. That's amazing. I would also recommend your friends approach the subject with open communication. Yes. Lovely approach. Very lovely approach. Pocket watch is third base absolute earliest. Pocket watch? Oh no. Rather than springing on a spicy book or topic. Yes. Yes. What I do? What did you do, B? Maybe I'm behind on chat, sorry. Reading a book in sad corner. No, we're gonna go over the next thing. We're gonna go over the next beautiful item in our tier here. How are you guys enjoying Dr. Val's dating show? Are you having fun? Are you enjoying this show? It was going to be a literal show. I had a laugh track. I had a band ready to play music whenever I would go and take a break. It was going to be even more spectacular. But I hope you're enjoying it right now. As I'm enjoying it. I'm having fun myself. Yes, I am. Very much. Let's go back to our tier list. I have more questions, but we're going to get back to them in a bit. It helped. Anytime, Cinda. Anytime. I'm just having a sad day today. Oh, Megan, I'm sorry. The other problem with signals is if we can read them, you might start expecting it, and that is not a great place to start for flourishing relationships. Exactly. Very subjective, very messy. I gave him all the signals, and he just wouldn't turn to me. Meanwhile, the dude over here is just like gets real shy around her or something and is like, don't make eye contact. Don't make eye contact. For the shy boys out there. Oh, but if she were to approach me though, then maybe I'll be like, hey. But she doesn't approach because she's giving the signals. This is nice. I'm glad you're enjoying this, Ronnie. The next item in our date location tier list. Church. Church on a date. What are the pros of church? None. If your date comes up to you, you're on a very first date and is like, hey, I really like you, and you know, I was really hoping that you would come to church with me. Chances are, This isn't a regular church. It's probably a cult. Run. Run. Turn around. Run. Don't stop. Don't turn back. Run. F tier. Also, there's holy water, and vampires do not like any of that holy water. It stings the skin. It stings so much. The reverse of this happened when I met my boyfriend. He was dropping every hint, and I was not getting it. I'm so curious. What kind of hints did he drop? Ooh. As a Christian, if someone asked me to go church on a date, I would run. You know, the young ones do it, I think. Like very young religious ones. I think they do it. And maybe it works for them. I don't know. Maybe sitting close to the date and not talking to them for like 3 hours is enough to be like, ooh, you know, I had a special encounter with the with my crush. I would love to be asked out on a first date for a church, but it would make me want to corrupt him. Keep an eye out on Enchantress, everyone. The seductress, am I right? Church or cult service. As a former priest, no, never, just don't. Even the clergy agrees with me. Thank you so much, Anna. Thank you for your service. And thank you for agreeing. And it's bad for your, and just bad. It's bad for your skin if you get any of that holy water on you. Especially when it's like that holy water that they put in the little ball, and then they like the priest walks down the aisle and they like swing that little ball towards you that it's all like wet. That's all like wet and with the holy water, and then you get it on your skin and it's just like, ugh. It's like you got sneezed on by holy water. You did it? In my experience, when a dude asked a girl to church on a date, and unfortunately almost always trying to get her into a tread wipe situation. Yeah, this is so much. So many layers. This is a lasagna with many layers that we don't want to go through. I sent him a DM explaining how I feel. Oh, good luck, B. Good luck, B. Crossing my finger. No, I did not necessarily mean it that way. Just his soul in general. Man, Enchantress, you mean thank you for your services? I don't understand. Next location, everyone. Picnic. A picnic. Picnics. Picnics, picnics, picnics. Where should we put picnics, everyone? Your tummy's doing flips. Crossing my fingers for you. Okay, let me tell you about picnic. A picnic, in theory, sounds like it would be wonderful. You go out in the grass, you lay out your blanket, you have perfectly packaged food. You have an idea in your mind of just how splendid it's going to be. The sun shining down, the smiles in your face as you try to open up the bottle of wine, if it's allowed in your state or country. But in reality, there's just too much that can go wrong. Way too much that can go wrong. You're gonna get ants. First of all, bugs, ants, they're gonna sense your food. They're gonna be like beelining straight to you. You're gonna get ants in your pants. That's gonna be embarrassing. Chances are you forgot to bring the wine bottle opener. So now you have a nice bottle of wine, and nothing to open it with. And you're just sitting there like a silly goose without your wine glass. The weather's unpredictable. It might rain. You have dogs, animals out there. You're gonna have dogs running around and just, you know people without their leashed dogs. You're just gonna bum rush you and be like, hey, there's food here. Bears. Did I tell you about the bears? D tier. You know what? No, F tier. F tier. Floors are not for eating. You know, I would give it an F plus. F plus tier. It's a little bit above middle F. Because maybe you can make it work. If everything lines up perfectly, it would be a good date. Chances are everything's not going to line up perfectly. Food's gonna get cold. You're gonna have to eat cold food. And that's it. So I'm giving this an F. Next location. Bowling. 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 The bowling. Are you guys familiar with bowling? Like the non-American ones? Is bowling an American thing only? Or does it exist in other countries? Day picnic or night picnic? Either one. Enchantress, embarrassingly, it was really obvious in retrospect. Can I get a hug, please? Hugs for Megan in the chat. The word you are looking for, an aspergillum. Wow, I didn't know it had a name. That's so cool. We met in a hypno server and one of the mods had been doing a little course on being hypnotist. We were talking about some of the stuff he was, and he was dropping hints about his own style, and I thought we were just having a discussion on technique. Yeah, I could see how that can get a little convoluted. It can get a little lost in translation, for sure. But picnic food is always cold, Maggie. It ain't a barbecue. Oh, barbecue on the other hand, yes. I don't have that on the list, but barbecues definitely higher up, for sure. Oh, yeah, some barbecue ribs. Chicken. Oh, some corn on the cob. A few cold ones. Yeah. Give it to me. Feed me. Put it in my loins. I'd be up for some bowling. You would be? Okay, so they do have bowling in the UK. Aw, Megan. I hope you do better, Megan. I'll see you next time, Megan. Spare ribs. Oh, you guys are making me hungry. Jeez. Okay, bowling. Bowling is a classic in America. The bowling date. I think it's a little controversial. But I would rate it higher. Maybe not S tier. I would rate it up high though. Because you do get that face-to-face interaction. Usually it's not too dark, so you can actually see your date. You can order pizza, you can order drinks, maybe a beer, a wine. You can do it's just great. Yeah, if your date has fingernail polish, they're gonna scrape them up a little bit. Yeah, it does require a little bit of physical activity. You might get a little tired. So that might bring it down a little bit, a few notches down on the tier list. Your competitiveness can really show off. So you could be competitive with it. they competitions. There are competitions there too. Oh, okay. Bowling's really good. Not my first choice, but also not my last. I'm bad at it. You know, and if you're bad at it, it's okay. It's perfectly fine. You're there just to roll some balls, just to handle some balls and throw them at the pins, and just have fun at it. Maybe have pizza. Yeah, you might get your hands a little greasy from the pizza, and they'll go on the into the holes in the ball. Can't believe you thought we didn't have bowling here. That's hilarious. Cinda. There's a lot of things about the UK that are odd. They call pants trousers. They use an extra U instead of just OR for like words like color. I think you even drive on the wrong side of the road. So I mean, I think it's very reasonable to believe that their bowling is an American thing. I know football is an American thing. American football. Solidly middle ground. Didn't England invent bowling? Nah, it's American. Just like pizza and hamburgers are American. I'm gonna start some riots in the chat. Riots in the chat. Riot. You know, I had a boo in my soundboard, which I would have played right now, but you guys are gonna have to boo for me in chat. This almost sounds like Rammstein. It's great. Solidly middle ground. You know, I would rate it a little higher than middle of the road. Didn't England invent bowling? It's excellent for a first date. Everyone knows how to bowl, and if you don't know how to bowl, very easy to learn. It's just you just roll the ball, like you just roll it. You just roll it in a line. Like you don't need to be an expert. You don't. There's no high level of like skill required. Easy to get into. Unlike chess, for example. Chess would be a bad first date. if your date doesn't know how to play already. We have it with a lot of arcades here too. Really? Is that so? Wow. The UK isn't as backwards as I thought it was. Bowling in arcade? Yes. And then you go to the bar at the end. The bowling bar, the one that they have there at the bowling. I'm gonna give this a good A tier. A tier. It just has so many good things on it. So many good things with it. There's a lot more positives than negatives. You may get a little tired. You may stub your big toe when you drop it. But that's about it. Small risk of injury with the ball. Yes, Val, there are arcades in England. I'll unsubscribe, then you'll be crying. Oh, is that so? Well, not until you hear my voice again. And then, with a little bit of hypnosis, you'll be crawling back, asking for your master to take control again. To obey your master. To fall under his spell. Manch's balls are getting big. I don't know what you're talking about. Bowling balls are generally pretty big. Okay, everyone, next one. I'm just kidding. I love other countries. I love the UK. I love that they have different. I love that every country has its own different thing, its own different customs and ways of things. I'm just being silly. I'm just trying to cause a riot for fun. I'm a little bit of a hellraiser, you know. A little bit of a hellraiser. We're gonna raise some hell today. Raising hell in the chat. some ear PXX. That a promise, darling? Oh, my adorable hypno subjects. Of course it is. Okay, next one, everyone. Next one. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? I'm gonna close my eyes. We're gonna grab this one. Comedy show. Comedy show, everyone. Comedy show. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm welcome to Comedy Show. Comedy show, everyone. A few things I wanna preface this. As long as the comedy show venue is good, you're in for a good time. You are in for a good time if the venue you're going to is good. How do you find a good one? You know, you just have to like start going to a few. Like maybe if it's your first time taking a date to a comedy show, maybe do a little bit of research. Maybe even go to a few just to see what they're like, what the vibe is like. Because there's like a whole thing. There's like a vibe. There's just so much that goes to it. Like the kind of comedians they bring on. Sometimes they're kind of new and fresh. They might be kind of funny, but you know, they might not get. They may still need work on their crowd work and all that stuff. But if you pick a good place, A+ for sure. Why do I like a comedy show? Look, it is a little bit of a quiet thing at first because, you know, you're sitting down, you're listening to the comics. Maybe you might go over and whisper to your date's ear something that you thought was a little bit funny if you wanted to, you know, talk to your date about something that you just, you know, that came to mind. Which is good. You know, it's not like a club where you can't say a thing, you can't hear a thing. You also get to know your date's sense of humor too, which I think is a really nice, very, very good first date thing. Getting to understand their sense of humor. You don't want a date in which you think that dark comedy is really funny, but your date is like, no, don't make fun of the plague. Something like that, right? You don't want to go into that sort of scenario. And like everything that you find funny is like completely different to your date. Your date only wants like slapstick humor, but you want like a little bit more situational. I don't know. There's a compatibility-ness to it, to humor. I think humor is like really underrated when it comes to relationships. Like I would rate humor as being one of the highest things for a good relationship. So many good things on comedy. Very fun to go to too. Especially if it serves drinks too. A drink or two here or there, responsibly, would really enhance the moment. Although for a first date, I would not recommend drinks. You know, try to be in it as best as possible. I'm giving it an S tier for sure. Just a little bit of a hellraiser. Jeff Dunham. Is he the one with the puppets? You've been together for 4 years? Ronnie, congratulations. That's freaking awesome. Trick to comedy shows. The more you drink, the funnier they get. You know, that's just true for life in general, right? Oh, Ronnie, congrats. Have you been better at reading signal? You know, at a certain point, you know, the only signal you need is a good hard spink in the... Yeah, I know my sense of humor is pretty dark, so I have to tread carefully. You gotta ease them into those jokes, and you gotta be careful with that. Don't come locked and loaded with, you know, those jokes. Scare them off. A warning shot. The next one's for you, buddy. So what do you guys think? Comedy show, S tier, agree, disagree? You know, not everything has to have alcohol too. There's a lot of people that, you know, might not, shouldn't. Preferably if you don't, if you can live life without a magic sauce that changes your perceptions, you know, it's not healthy. But we're adults. Be responsible. I have to say that in after every line for YouTube. It's in my contract. Next one. Strip club. The strip club. Gentlemen's club. Ladies club. Strip club. Any club. Strip club. Date to a strip club. I think that a strip club suffers from some of the negatives that a club does. They can get pretty loud. I mean, the music can get pretty jamming, you know. But you know, it might get a little too loud. It might make your date uncomfortable, really. The dancer might knock your drink over. It might have a funny smell. You know what? No. Nah. I don't think so. I don't think a strip club's a good I'm gonna say a controversial thing right now. I don't think a strip club's a good first date location. Maybe for fun later on in your relationship. Just for fun. Maybe you could go to a strip club just for the drinks and just for the experience, you know. Hey, I got a lap dance, baby. With all those pretty women. Oh, you haven't seen some of these strip clubs. I sound like you know, someone that's done some really questionable things. I'm on a not on a first date. Only works if you're poly, and even then, it's very questionable. You know, and you can go even if you don't. You know, if you're not interested in like dating someone else. Like even if you're like, you know, you locked yourself down with someone very special, just for funsies. You know, it depends on your level of how experimental you want to be. Just with having fun. Because I could see myself in a very unique one-on-one relationship with someone, going to a strip club for fun. Honestly, though, I think the male strip clubs are a lot better. The ladies clubs. Here's the thing. Here's why I think so. Here's why I think that the gentlemen's clubs are more boring than the ladies clubs. Men are a lot easier to impress in general. Like all a lady has to do is just like show leg, and the drunk dudes are like, "Auga," right? They're just like, "Auga," and that's it. They're impressed. They're happy. Maybe if they get close, they crawl over. They do that little crawling over thing to the guy, and that's it. That's it. You know, they drop a whole bunch of money. A ladies' club. Ladies are not as easy to impress. I mean, get a few drinks in there, and then you'll be able to, you know, impress them the same way. They have to work harder at it. These guys in the ladies clubs are jacked. They look good. You rarely see like maybe for like a comedy movie, you rarely see a guy go onto the stage that just looks like an average dude. Because they kind of have to work harder at it. So they have to put on a show. They put on a show. So that is why I think the ladies' clubs are a lot funner than just a standard old gentleman's club. I'm not saying I don't like to look at the ladies. I mean, the ladies are nice to look at too. But I'm just saying, in terms of all things equal, strip clubs as a date is something you only take certain people to. Yeah, very, very, very niche. I'm actually poly. I don't think I'd be down for a strip club as a date. Never mind F tier. Hi, Mavis. Welcome. I say this as someone who has worked in a club like that. You have to be a very certain type of couple for that to be a date. Yeah, I would assume it would attract poly couples a lot more than that. But you know, the music they play is pretty good too. Okay, he replied, oh, spill girl. I was not expecting that from Val. Interesting. That makes sense though. Val likes a good show. Interesting. That's a good answer. Not impossible. I mean, he really isn't wrong. Ladies' clothes are so fun. Exactly. That he adores me, but he's not ready for a relationship. That's really cute. I'm so glad it turned out so well, B. I'm so proud of you. Go for holiday stuff. You know, going to a strip club on the holidays, I would be depressed for the other people that are there. I would be depressed for the people that are there. I can't think of anything sadder. Maybe like Vegas. You know, Vegas? Las Vegas. The strip club. And not one of those like behind in a nasty dark alleyway, like the ones in a casino, like the really nice one. And not those casinos that are at the far end of the town, like the ones that are down in the main strip. Yeah. That's the one I want to go to. The songs that I had in the club were top tier bops. Did you have a song, Cinda? Did you have like that one song? Like your theme song? You're stellar. Exactly. Bia is stellar. Personally, for me, for a first date, I like to go for a quiet walk in the park. In the daytime, of course. Exactly, Mavis. You don't want a vampire to come down and just swipe you off your feet instead. Thank you for the confidence boost. B, anytime. Dr. Val's always here for you. Go to a burlesque show. Oh, those are fun. Those are fun, yes. Those are great. Those are wonderful. Next one, especially because it's like actual dance too. Like, yeah, you get to see some nice leg, but also they're fun too. There's choreography. There's a lot more to it. Next one, everyone. We got the next thing to talk about here. Randomly choosing. What the heck is this? This is a fast casual restaurant. Fast casual restaurants for a date. What is fast casual? Fast casual, you might... Okay, so there's fast food, which is your McDonald's, your Taco Bell, your KFC. But then there's also fast casual, which is like a little bit of a blend between... It's trying to be kind of fast food, but at the same time, it wants to be like a sit down and eat at the restaurant. It's a little bit of an awkward middle place for this. That's what a fast casual restaurant is. What do we think about that for a date? And is there a burlesque show for it with male? Oh, of course there are. The vampire can join the date if they want. I'm not opposed to. You know, the vampire might agree. Might say, ooh, some extra blood. Some twice the blood tonight. Ooh. I hit the jackpot. The jackpot. Yeah, vampire was definitely what I was thinking about. Fast casual restaurant for a date. No. 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 Yeah, Chipotle's good. Rubio's is good. Buffalo hot wings are okay. They're kind of okay. Not a fan of buffalo hot wings. But the problem with fast casual for a first date, even though it's supposed to be a sort of casual, it's still kind of fast. It's kind of loud. People go there for meetings. They like go there for meetings for work. It's not the right environment for this kind of thing, for a date, you know. No, no, sir, not a good place for a date. For later on dates, like maybe you just want to grab a quick bite or something like that. I wouldn't even call that a date. That's more of like a lunch. Yeah, of course, go for it. But for a date, no, I want to put this where Netflix and chill in. I want to put this here. With Netflix. It's not as bad as Truth or Dare. Because, hey, at least you still get, like, some okay food. But, yeah, no, gross. The ones the club picked for me were, oh, they picked them for you? You didn't get to pick them? That kind of thing. Girls, Boys by Panic at the Disco. Oh, okay, fun. Headlock by Imogen Heap. I don't think I've heard that one. Next Go Around by Nickelback. Nickelback? Never made it as a wise man. Never made it as a poor man stealing. This is what you remind me of what I... Okay, I'll stop. I sound like I'm dying. The only time I've ever gone to Chipotle, I got violently ill. That does not sound fun. You already have negative connotation with the fast casual there, so you don't want that for a date for sure. And I ended up choreographing things to them, which, oh really? So you were actually the one teaching them things, Sin? It's not like you say sorry. I was waiting on a different story. Nickelback at the strip. Ireland Steiner, how are you doing today, my dear? Welcome to Dr. Val's dating show. Where we're dating. We're dating? Wait, we're dating tomorrow. We're answering your dating questions. Over in the Discord. We already have a couple happy customers. In fact, we even have a success story in the chat right now. We are also going through a very lovely tier list about where to go on a first date, where I rate date locations. As in accordance to me, Val, Dr. Val, the expert in this matter. And so far, everyone here is going to come out much, much smarter. Their dating IQ will go over 9,000 points. I promise. What are we doing? So that's what we're doing. Not that bad. Not that song, I beg. Sorry. Hi, Kohi. Kohi ga suki desu ka? Kore wa oishii. Oishii. Me and Sins should not be left alone, VC. We are getting way too naughty. Is that so? How are you getting naughty? How are you get? Wait, don't tell me because we'll get copy striked. We'll get YouTube will kick us out. We don't want to go to that naughty jail. We want to go to naughty jail. It's not that one. Hey everyone, if the magician had a song, a theme song to dance to in a strip club, what song would that be? Give me songs. Give me songs in the chat. What song would the magician come out to dance to? Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the sexy, the ravenous, the magician. Tiny Weasel? How dare you? I'm not a tiny weasel. Look at this photograph. Every time I do it makes me laugh. You're a tiny weasel. I am Tiny Fox. Oh, you're tiny together. That's so cute. Now we are rating strip club songs. Where did you get your doctorate? I got my doctorate in your heart. Arcade date, yes. Very top, S tier. We got that in S tier, Kohi. Questions are going in the colored questions section. I wouldn't mind burlesque show to the song that goes, I am blue, da ba dee da blue. That's a fun. Hey, you know what? You know what would be a really embarrassing song to come on to? The one that goes, I'm a scat man, be ba 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 da ba. No. No. I'd rather die. Flesh by Simon Curtis. There is not a medical school in there, last I checked. I mean, I did Hypnosis by Simon Curtis a few times. That aged well. What aged well? Hypnosis by Simon Curtis? Worst strip club song would easily be Seabat. Easily be Seabat. A song for Val to dance to? Which one? Yeah, in a strip club. Let's say you're going to ladies' night at the strip club. Ooh, I have a lot of questions already in the queue. We may have to go to questions next. Sexy Boy. The Shawn Michaels wrestling intro. I'm gonna have to listen to those because I'm not very familiar with those. Hang on, let me link the story. The story? A story? Sexy Back by Justin Timberlake. Hey, Ale. It isn't weird to do that. Oh, you're answering the question. That being a song I danced to, and look at me here in the stream now with Manchi the Hypnotist. Manchi. Master Valentine. It is a real song. It's incredibly fun. You've been lurking, Ale? Hi, Ale. And got noticed by B. Welcome all my cuties that are coming in. We're gonna go ahead and jump to questions. Oh yeah, so the one we just reviewed was fast casual restaurants. D tier. Yuck. Barf. No. Good. We're gonna go to questions. How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? Are you having fun? Are you enjoying your time? Da, 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 Through you, the hobby, just to see what is behind the eyes of a broken angel. eyes of a tragedy. Sorry, one moment. I'm trying to get back to question mode. We're gonna do questions from my lovely audience. We have questions for Dr. Val. Dr. Val, dating expert. Sorry, one moment, everyone. You bunch of cuties. I'm listening. Oh, we've done a little bit of 10-second hypnosis sessions randomly throughout the stream. I smelled you out. I smell a weasel around here. So sorry, Master Valentine. You're learning so quickly. What a smart girl. Yuck. Val refined. Val, your song would be Sexy Back by Justin Timberlake. I need to listen to that one. Doing well, love. How are you? Remember to hydrate. Ooh, I got 3 bottles of water here because I'm thirsty. Having fun with chat while you work? Working hard or hardly working? Okay, we got questions, everyone. We have a question from one of our lovely supporters here. Question. I am very romantic and dramatic. When my relationships have ended, I have always mourned and felt profound heartbreak. From the female perspective, it seems guys deal with heartbreak so much differently. That is mysterious to me. Can you shine a light on how you guys deal with heartbreak? Oh, my enchantress. My enchantress. We get heartbreak too. we heartbreak as well. The biggest difference though is that guys do tend to not show emotion that easily. In fact, they tend to, for very very different multiple social reasons, they may not show that emotion a whole lot. In fact, they might even try to show a little bit of toughness along with it too. Like, look at me, I'm tough. I could get over it. Yeah. Oh yeah. So I'll so what? I'll this other chick over here. She's kind of hot. Yeah, I'll take her out instead. I don't know. That's an exaggeration. But it is true that men in general don't show emotion the same way. They definitely experience them though. There's definitely tears being held back. There are definitely tears there that are held back behind a facade, a face that they try to put to the public to show that they're doing okay. But yeah, they might move into things a little, and that might actually help them a little bit too, guys in general, us guys in general, because they might be a little more pushed. They may have a little bit of a propeller to kind of like push them through out of that mindset, you know, and they end up getting over it a little bit differently because of that. If that makes sense. Does that make sense, Enchantress? Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. I hope that helps. Oh, yeah. Hitting the gym, lifting the pain, exercising. A lot of different mechanisms. Ways of self-improvement. And I don't think that's something unique to guys, too. I think a lot of females do that, too. But I think that, probabilistically speaking, guys, yeah, they do tend to push through a little bit easier. In some instances. But there are emotions. There are real emotions behind those eyes. You just have to see. Jokes aside, there's a lot of throwing yourself into other things. The gym is a healthy way, but work is, oh yes, work, the bar. You know, the whole trope of drowning oneself in the bar. That's the that's the unhealthy way, you know. Don't do that. You end up hurting yourself more. We get a haircut. Maybe you dye your hair too, perhaps. Me and Sins would fit so well at the Mad Hatter's tea party. Wait, what? What? Out of left field over here. Next question. Next question. Next question. What should you wear on a first date to not come across as too slutty or desperate? Excellent question. In fact, I was hoping to do a whole segment on just going over outfits for a first date. Maybe for another time. Maybe I'll do that segment another time where we just go over outfits. What do you guys think about that? Would you guys like to see the Dr. Val dating show extend out of the Donathon? And we could do other things like check out outfits, for example. So many things. Continue answering questions. Have guests coming in. Once a girl changes their hair, you're never getting hair back. that is symbolizes the transformation, the metamorphosis of the heart. There's nothing heavier than your feelings. And maybe if you work hard enough, you can pull yourself out of it. I agree. I agree. Truer words have not been said. True Cinda. We're going mad in VC. Then again, I think we already are. A little bit, but that's okay. That's okay. You need to be a little mad to become Dr. Val's, Master Val's special subject. Dr. Val's outfit part 2, Electric Boogaloo. There's just so much we could talk about that this stream is not going to be enough to cover everything. But if you guys are interested, we can make this a thing where we do a Dr. Val dating show once in a while, once a month perhaps. Fashionista extraordinaire Val. Exactly. And then Cinda would be able to hear me talk about what I think about mixing the checkered print ties with striped shirts and the dangers of this. That was the fashion question that I had yesterday. Hi, Nerdy Goth. How are you doing? I hope you're having a nice time. A nice Saturday. It's a wonderful Saturday. But he does have style. Who, me? Oh yeah, so to answer your question, B, that's a very difficult question to answer. That's very much of a sort of like a because there's so many different ways that you can make a slutty outfit look less slutty or look more presentable, and vice versa. Very hard to do. It's definitely a fine line, which I think this kind of question might be a little more appropriate for a episode of Dr. Val's dating show where we go over outfits. So what do you think, B? Nerds, hi, welcome to Chaos. Check tie with striped shirt. That to me is a sin. Exactly, Alice. See, you know this stuff. You are down with the fashion sense. We are discussing vertical and horizontal stripes. Depends entirely. Yes, location too. There's so much to go over when it comes to what to wear on a date. Because context is a big thing too. Where are you going? If it's a club, you may be able to get away with, something a little more sluttier on an earlier date. Would I recommend going to a club on an early date? No. But context. It's all context. Ronnie's on the right path. Depends entirely where. I mean, if you're going to church, you're not going to wear the tiniest skirt you have. I mean, depends on the church. I am based. What do you mean? Beach dates are very different than going to do. Exactly. Your fusilli pasta carbonara? Ooh, that sounds good. Give it to me. Give it to me. Okay, one more question. We go back to tier list. Question from Ale. Does it sound weird if I prefer to make handmade gifts, write letters, and in generally be somewhat vintage in these modern times? Oh, not at all. I sometimes feel I'm missing on how people nowadays behave and feeling. I'm a bit too weird. Hang on one second. I heard an odd sound. I'm just going to check outside real quick. I'll answer your question in like one. Okay, everyone, I am back. Sorry, I just heard a weird sound. I had to investigate. Where am I? We established church is a bad first date spot. First any date spot, to be honest. But I have some story. Ooh, you have some stories. From behind the pole. Oh, that sounds great. Oh, fuck. In like one... Oh, sorry, it said one minute. He truly is a magician. He poofed out of sight. Oh, yeah, okay. Back to the question. Does it sound weird if I prefer to make handmade gifts, write letters, and in generally be somewhat vintage in these modern times? I don't think so. I think that everyone has their own preferences. Personally, I like those kinds of things. Handmade things, handwritten letters, things of that nature. Because it has a bit of a personalized... There's something very personal about that. I would just say that in terms of the average person doesn't really write letters that much anymore. Email, texting has really taken up and over since the 1800s, since back in my day when I was a young vampire. But I really don't think so. I really think that's really nice. It's a really nice touch to things. If you have a friend that you're close with, and you know that their language, their love language, I'm not sure if you're familiar with that term, but the love language is a it shows preferences that you may have towards a certain kind of friendship, for example. So certain friends might prefer gifts. Certain friends might prefer like spending time or words of affirmation. It doesn't necessarily have to be a romantic thing. It could also be like between friends. But so it also applies to friends. I think that if you get to know the person's love language and you find that they also like physical things of that nature, things that are like made with care and love, I think they would enjoy it too. But in particular, handwritten things, it is something that the average person would definitely be a little more inclined to be like, how about an email? But I would say don't feel weird about it. Because there's a lot of people out there that would love that kind of thing. And if you enjoy it, don't don't stop. Just be you. Be your true self. Be the you from within. Okay, Arlene? Be the you. The real you. Thank you for the question, Arlene. I appreciate it. Love a handwritten letter. That being said, in terms of written letters, I do have written letters coming over to everyone who donated $50 or more during this Donathon. Yeah, we do have a Donathon going on. I just haven't been talking about it much because we already hit our major goals. We have a finale bonus milestone left over. Just because we got to end it somehow. And if we hit this milestone, would be nice because it's a Tipsy Magic stream where we get to celebrate. Yeah, maybe you could even have a few drinks with me too. That would be fun. If we hit that finale bonus milestone. Probably won't hit it. That's okay because we already got plenty here. But on the bottom, you'll see all the special things I'll be sending out to my lovely supporters, to my lovely contributors, who not only helped me hit 1 Patreon goal, 2 Patreon goals were actually hit. Just crazy. Crazy. Is that allowed? It is. It's allowed as long as it's not like I read the terms and conditions. As long as you don't revolve the whole stream around the drinking and encouraging like minors to drink and things like that, it's fine. It's as long as it's like a background thing that you're engaging in for funsies, and that's what I would be doing basically. Giving someone something that like that is I can't read right now. Giving someone something like that on an important day means a lot. Yes. What happened to my speaking? I love doing those love language quizzes with my friends. You know what? I was gonna do one, but I'm not sure if I'll have enough time today. I have a tab open for love language. In fact, you know what? Let's do it right now since it's on topic. We're gonna do the love language quiz. The love language. Ugh, I had a band that would have been playing right now. We have a band. We had a band, but it all decided to break on me. So now I am bandless. Laughing track less. So that's why you chat need to be my laughing track. You need to cheer on because the people that I had employed, they just kind of broke on me. Unfortunately, it was really an unfortunate situation here. Very, very unfortunate. And the first minute of the stream too was so random. Alright, everyone, let's do a love language quiz. So this is the love language quiz, everyone. This is what I was just talking about. The love language quiz. The concept created by a couples counselor, Dr. Gary Chapman. But I really do think that it extends beyond couples. It definitely does extend towards friendship too. If anyone makes you feel weird about that cute stuff, Ale, they do not deserve it. Exactly. You need friends that appreciate you, Ale. And something that you spend time doing is something people should appreciate a whole bunch. Most people of your generation behaving, and I'm just feeling so out of place. Oh, Ale, you'll find them. They're out there. That you just you know, you're living in an electronic world right now, so these kinds of things slip through the cracks with a lot of people. Okay, everyone, I'm gonna go ahead and fill out a love language quiz. We're gonna find out what my love language is. If you want to do your own, I'm gonna post a link here. I'll post a link in the chat if you want to also do the love language along with me. If they don't appreciate your effort and how you show your care. Exactly. Chat's cooking right now. The chat is cooking. I'm very proud of you, chat. See? You're amazing. All a bunch of cuties. Welcome back, B. How's your food? Is it delicious? We're going to do a love language quiz. We're going to find out what my love language is. And you feel free to do it as well, if you'd like. Take your guesses on what mine is. Yeah, that's a good thing. good fun thing. Try to guess. What is Val's love language? Before I answer the first question here, I don't want to reveal the first question. I may have to read it out loud because stuff on the screen is blocking it. Quality time. Interesting. Looking like acts of service, honestly. You know, I don't know myself. I took this a while ago, and I don't remember what I got. But we're about to find out. All right, everyone. Everyone who is interested in doing your own love language, do you have your tab open? If not, that's okay too. But if you are interested in going along with me, I'm going to go ahead and get started. Question number 1. Choose the sentence that is more important for you. I like to receive encouraging or loving notes for no special reason. I like to be hugged. What do I like more? What's more important to me? I like to be hugged. You know, I like hugs. I do like hugs. They're very nice. They're squishy. They're nice and warm. But also, loving notes for no special reason are very cute, are adorable. And encouraging ones too. What if you need a little bit of encouragement, right? What if you need a little bit of encouragement, but then that one person just sent you that encouraging note for no special reason? Man, I'm actually kind of stuck with this one here. You know what? I'm going to go with... Shoot, I'm having a hard time with this one. Because I do like both. I like both. I like both of these things. So I think that choosing one doesn't necessarily mean that I like the other less or do not like the other one. Let's go with... You know, hugs are very special. I'll go with hugged. I think what I have to think, maybe in a relationship, maybe a relationship kind of setting. Choose a sentence that is more important for you. I like to spend one-on-one time with a person who is special to me. I feel loved when someone gives me practical help. Practical help is nice because let's say I'm cooking something and I would like another hand, and my loved one comes to me and it's like, hey dear, would you like an extra set of hands? I'll wash my hands and get my hands dirty with you. I would be like, yeah, absolutely, come on over. But also, that also counts as spending one-on-one time. And one-on-one time comes in many different ways. So I'm going to go with that. I like to spend one-on-one times with a person who is special to me. Choose a sentence that is more important to you. I like it when people give me gifts. I like leisurely visits with friends and loved ones. I love a good gift. I do like leisurely visits with friends and loved ones. But leisurely, like, hey, I'm just like here just for funsies. Like without a plan. I think that's what that means. Like without a plan. You know, I like being with a loved one without a plan. But if I'm getting a gift, there might be an occasion, perhaps a birthday. Perhaps it's almost like a special letter in a sense. So I'm going to say gift. Especially if it's something that comes out of their heart. Choose a sentence that's most important. I feel loved when people do things to help me, like doing the laundry or cooking a meal. I feel loved when people give me reassuring hugs or pat in the back. Cooking a meal. If I were to wake up and my loved one surprised me with a meal, I think I would love that. A reassuring hug or a pat in the back. Oh, sorry, my microphone is doing weird things. Hang on a second. You might hear weird sounds. Reassuring hugs or pats in the back. I don't know. I like hugs and I like pats in the back, but I think I prefer cooking meal. Laundry? No. I'll do my own laundry. Don't worry about it, baby. I'll do my laundry. I'll clean my own floors. But a meal? Yeah, please. Thank you. What a lovely baby. Choose a sentence most important to you. I feel loved when someone I love or admire puts their arm around me. I like that. I feel loved when I receive a gift from someone who is important for me. Ooh. 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 I do like having an arm around me. I do like gifts a lot. But if I had to pick between these two, I think I prefer the arm around me. It's more special. I like to go places with friends or loved ones. I like to shake hands, give high fives, and hold hands with people who are special to me. I do love holding hands. I'm a hand holder. If you're gonna go out on a date with me, if you date me, if you're dating me, I'm gonna be pulling you around by the hand. But also, I like going to places while holding hands. What if I like going to places while holding hands? Okay, hands. Holding hands. Choose the sentence that is more important for you. Visible symbols of love, such as gifts, are important to me. Wow, you did it already? That was so fast, darling. I feel loved when people say kind of supportive things to me. I think I would prefer gifts. Baby, don't say anything to me. Just give me a gift. Give me that gift that you have for me. We have an ad coming up. Choose my zodiac sign. No, thank you. I like to sit close to people I enjoy to be around. I like it when people tell me I'm attractive or handsome. Oh, those things. I like both of those things. Oh my god. Oh my. I have to pick one though. I can't just say both. Would be nice if you could pick both, but I have to pick one. I like sitting next to people, but I also like being told I'm attractive or handsome. I'm going with that one, being told I'm attractive or handsome. Choose a sentence that is more important for you. I like to spend time with friends and loved ones. I like to receive gifts. I think between these two, I would go with time. Because spending time with you is a gift, my loved one. Words of acceptance are important to me. I know someone loves me when he or she helps me. You know, that second line, that second sentence feels a little too absolute. And only Siths deal in absolutes. So I'm going to go with words of acceptance are important to me. Choose a sentence that's most important. I like being together and doing things with friends and loved ones. I like it when kind words are spoken to me. Oh, yeah. Tell me some sweet, nice things in my ear. What someone does affects me more than what they say. Hugs make me feel connected and valued. Let's go with affects me more than what they say. Hugs make me feel. Oh man, I like both of them. I'm gonna go with hugs. Hugs. What's more important to me? I value praise and try to avoid criticism. Several small gifts mean more to me than one large gift. I like small gifts. Like all throughout the month. Like, hey, I got this little thing for you. Hey, I got this little thing for you. I value praise and try to avoid. I'm going to go with gifts. I don't need constant praising. It's nice, but I don't need it as much. Gifts, on the other hand, they're thoughtful. Even if it's just a snack. I feel closer to someone when we are talking or doing something together. I feel closer to friends and loved ones when we hug or shake hands. Talking and doing something together. Another ad. Skip. I like for people to compliment my achievements. I know people love me when they do things for me that they don't enjoy doing. Yes. I like when people do things for me. I like physical touch from friends and loved ones when I'm around them. I like when people listen to me and show genuine interest in what I'm saying. I do like when people listen to me, after all. This is a dating show where you listen to me. I feel loved when friends and loved ones help me with jobs or projects. I really enjoy receiving gifts from friends and loved ones. What do I prefer from these two things? What do I prefer from these two things? Let me catch up on chat. Your highest one is words of affirmation, Ale? I see the logic, to be honest. Manchi, nerds bought me Coca-Cola cubes from my throne. That's so cool. That's really neat. Although you didn't expect it, does it resonate with you? I'm weird when it comes to love. May I ask how so? He is too sweet. Nerd, you are a sweetie. You are a cutie. I don't know how to put it into words. Some cats have a love language and bring you mice and lizards when they hunt. Murder presents. Murder? Wait, what? Murder? I might be behind on that one. I'm not sure what that one's referring to. I like both of these things. And receiving gifts. Jobs and projects. You know, jobs are like work. I don't want my friend or loved one to like work unnecessarily. So I'll go with gifts. I like for people to compliment my appearance. I feel loved when people take the time understanding my feelings. I like both, but I'm going to go with understanding my feelings. I feel secure when a special person is physically close to me. Acts of service make me feel loved. I do feel special when a special person is physically close to me. Wait, secure. That's secure. 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 Let's go with acts of service. We're almost there. 10 more questions. Choose a sentence that's most important. I appreciate the many things that special people do for me. I like receiving gifts that special people make for me. Let's go with the things that special people do for me. I really enjoy the feeling when I get with someone gives me their undivided attention. Ooh, I am a hypnotist after all. I really enjoy the feeling I get when someone does it. Undivided attention. Give me your attention. Your attention belongs to me now. I like it when a person celebrates my birthday with a gift. I like it when a person tells meaningful words to me on my birthday. I like both of these things, man. These are getting harder and harder. Um, Meaningful words. I know a person is thinking of me when they give me a gift. I feel loved when a person helps me with chores. Gift. 6 more questions. You're nearly done, Cinda? You've taken it before? I appreciate it when someone listens patiently and doesn't interrupt me. I appreciate it when someone remembers special ways with a gift. You know, you could go ahead and interrupt me. Unless I'm in the middle of putting you in a trance, of course. But other than that, gift. I like knowing loved ones are concerned enough to help with my daily tasks. I enjoy extended trips with someone who is special to me. Extended trips. I don't mind physical affection from friends I'm close to. Receiving a gift for no special reason excites me. You know, I don't mind physical affection at all. I'm not injured, please, thank you. I like to be told that I'm appreciated. I like for a person to look at me when they're talking. I like being told I'm appreciated. Almost there, 2 more questions. Gifts from a friend or loved one are always special to me. I feel good when a friend or loved one hugs or touches me. Hugs, gimme. Delicious. Get close to their throat and take a big bite. I feel loved when a person enthusiastically does some task I have requested. I feel loved when I am told how much I'm appreciated. I like it when people do a task I requested. I need physical contact with people every day? No, not every day. I need words of encouragement and affirmation every day. Jeez, I don't need anything every day. Jeez, holy moly. I guess if I had to choose from these two, do I prefer physical contact or words of encouragement? Give me the physical contact though. This one really is a 50-50, so I'm just gonna randomly pick physical contact. My love language, quality time. I'm a quality time person, everyone. Look at that. Look at that. I'm a quality. Who guessed quality time? Who guessed quality time? Someone guessed quality time here. Someone did. Someone did. Annan. Annan guessed quality time. Active services. It's at the bottom for me. But you know, a lot of acts of services do feel like quality time too, though, which is a little weird. And guessed it. Okay, but what if the joke I interrupt the trance with is really funny? I guess that's okay. But we're just gonna have to start from square one again. Followed by number 2, receiving gifts is tied with physical touch. You know, honestly, 100% should be all these. All these should be 100%. But I guess you can't add up to 100 if everything's 100, right? Do I see that? Do I see quality time being up there? Yeah, I think so. In fact, it probably shows a little bit in my dating tier list, doesn't it? I think it shows in my dating tier list that quality time would be at the top. So that's the love language quiz, everyone. It's a nice one. It's a good one to do, just to have an idea of what you like, what your partner might like. Maybe you could ask your partner, hey, this is fun quiz. This is fun quiz that I would like you to take. And then you can hear what they have, and then you could be like, oh, okay, we're pretty compatible. Or, oh, maybe if I do this or that to show my appreciation for you. So I think it's neat. I think it's very neat. The power went out. You were right. Wait, did you also guess quality time, Ale? Wait, let me scroll up. Quality time, quality time, quality time. I don't see. I do not see. I do not see. Let me check if I have any new caller questions. Oh no, that's not a question. That's a response to a question. Okay, everyone. I'm gonna go ahead and jump into back to making our tier list. Yeah, I can definitely see it right here. Quality time being up here in this upper half. For sure. This doesn't feel as high in quality down here. Physical touch and words of affirmation tend to swap being your number one. It was physical touch this time. Okay. Very nice. Physical touch. I think mine was tied. Was it tied? Let me actually double check again. Yeah, mine was tied as number 2. So now we have a better understanding of ourselves. There really isn't that much. Well, I guess there are date ideas where physical touch is the primary thing, right? But not for a date, not for a first date. I mean, it can be, but I can't talk about it on YouTube. We got a lot to go through, and we have very little time left. I'm gonna go ahead and grab a random one of these and start filling out this tier list here. Ale, you have powers? What kind of powers? What did you do? I'm gonna grab this one. A museum. Museum. Holding hands on the first date. You know what? I would say that as a maybe. Definitely a maybe thing. You know, you do the thing where you're having a lot of fun, you're laughing, you're sitting very, very, very close to each other. And then your hand is just it just kind of taps your date's hand. And your date might even just instinctively just latch on to your hand. And all of a sudden it's a very special moment because now you're walking around holding hands. So maybe on a first date. I'm a hand holder on a first date for sure. Museum, everyone. I like museums because you got so much to think about, so much to talk about. Art museum. You can try to interpret what you are looking at. You can try to think about the historical context about what you're looking at. It really springs up a lot of conversation. Excellent date idea. First date, I think as long as you know that your date is a little more on the side of that they're open to like culture and things like of that nature. I think there's better words to describe that, but they're open to culture. Then yes, really good place to go. Really good idea. Definitely on the higher end. I think this one depends on the museum as well. How the length of the museum. It's a lot of standing and walking. And maybe hand holding, but you won't get a lot of those interactions where you might, be able to hold hands. Grab booty? No. That's way too early. Hold hands, not many opportunities. A lot of talking though, a lot of getting to know someone. As an early date idea, excellent. As a late idea, excellent too. I'm gonna put this up here somewhere. A or B? Maybe slightly better than opera. Because you can interact a lot more and you still get a lot of culture out of it too. So I'm gonna say A. A for sure. It's up there. It's definitely up there. Depends on what kind of museum. That too. But in general, they tend to be pretty fun, educational. A lot to think about, a lot to discuss, to talk about. Every art piece has something that you can talk about. Like you're looking at a piece from early 1900s and you know it comes from a German, a Spanish, you could think about that, about the socioeconomic time in that place, what it is that caused, that drove the artist to draw this, to make this. A tier. Or fun things too. It doesn't have to be like deep. It doesn't have to be deep. It doesn't have to be historical and all that. It could be as fun too. Like, hey, look how cool this art piece looks like. This House of Mirrors. What does it mean? Love a museum. An illusion museum. House of Mirrors. You take me to a museum, we're gonna do some things. Shameless. Hey, Zora, welcome back. How are you? Carry them on your back for the rest of the date. Who's down for a back carry for a first date, huh? A tier for sure. I'm glad you agree. I'm saying A tier too. Definitely. Next thing. Haunted house. Haunted house. Haunted house. For Halloween. One of those haunted houses for Halloween. You know, like the ones that you go in, you try to escape. Not an escape room. More of like you go in, you get some scares. People behind those like jail cells, and then they break out and then they chase you a little bit. What dates already passed? Oh my god. A lot of them. We got so many on the screen that went past. Arcade, comedy, bowling, so many. Okay, so I'm gonna personally I'm going to be a little bit biased with this one because I am a massive fan of horror. I am a massive fan of scary things. I watch like nothing but horror movies. I went through all the A movies, the AAA movies, the A's, the B's, the C's. Nothing but a good scare is what I would like down my a shiver down my spine. I'm gonna rate this highly. Let me tell you why I think it's a good idea. A little bit of adrenaline isn't too bad. Might not be for everyone. I think there's certainly people out there who too much adrenaline might be a little like off-putting early on. Some people though, I think the thrill of it would be nice, would be fun. Get your heartbeat going up and then look into each other's eyes when you get out of it and be like, holy shit, this thing was really scary. No, that thing over there. No, that thing. Then you just talk about it, about how scary it was, about how it made you feel, how this, how that. I thought that this was going to happen. I wasn't expecting this. I wasn't expecting that. Maybe some hand holding too. While you run from one room to another. A tier. A tier for sure. Definitely A tier. What if we kissed under the dynasty of kings? How do you pronounce that? Cartouche? Cartouche? We had a pop-up horror museum in the UK a few years back. Oh, that sounds really cool. You and me both, Beatty. Not a first date. You know if their default response is fight or flight, and fight could make things awkward. Hopefully it's not too scary. You know, there's some out there that are like, holy shit, they're they got real weapons pointed at you, kind of thing. And that I think is There's some out there that are like crazy, crazy. I'm not talking about those. I'm talking about the more general ones. The ones that don't have a chance of actual death. I love, love, love. Extra points for Scarefest. Scarefest. I'm not familiar with Scarefest. I used to be a scare. What? And Anna, you used to be a priest in training, a scare actor. Holy shit. Annan has so many notches under his belt of like cool things he did. Also a haunted house. I mean, what if it's my own haunted house? A vampire's crypt. Where I bring you in and give you a little bit of scaring of my own. I used to be a scare actor. It's not a great choice. There are a lot of breakups. Aw, really? Yeah, yeah, I can see it not being for everyone. But I'm actually kind of very biased on this one here. I think my bias is showing for sure. It just kind of depends. Well, going through one. It's sleepy time, Ale? So early. Disclaimer, so no one thinks I'm mean. Obviously, I wouldn't spring a haunted house day on someone. You better eat soon or else. It's 3 p.m. over here. It's too early. But I personally adore them and go Scarefest every year. A star for me, very nice. It looks like this one's definitely a controversial one. But yeah, for a first date, a little hard. It would be a little hard for a first date. If you already know that your date is a big fan of horror, I think you're clear. You're in the green. You're good to go. And if they end up breaking up with you, well, it wasn't meant to be then. If they can't handle a little spooky. A horror museum or a spooky installation would be cool as hell. Oh yeah. Yeah. Night night, Ale. Thank you for coming by. I hope you have a nice night. Sweet dream. Next one. Boom. Movie theater. Movie theater. Movie theater. The movies. The movies. The movies. Classic. It's a classic. This is a classic. 11:05 there. You might pass out. I do have coffee. What happened to your 5 liters of coffee? Val, you would never get me in one. If they don't want me and my spooky, scary skeletons, I don't want it. If they can't handle me and my spooky, they can't handle me and my spookiest. Okay, let me tell you why I like the movies and why I don't like the movies. Like I mentioned literally in the last one, I am a big fan of horror. Like I could talk about horror films all day. I could talk about a horror film that I just saw with you all day. Just because I am that much of a horror movie connoisseur. And especially if it's in a movie theater. Horror movies in a movie theater with the scary sounds in the corner of your ears and the big screen and the scaries and all that. I love it. What I don't like about it is that it is a dark room for a brand new date. It's in the dark. You could do things in the dark later on. Later on in your relationship. But this early on, you don't want to do things in the dark just yet. I mean, maybe. But not this. Not sitting quietly. You don't know all the sensitivities of your date. You don't know how much of a connoisseur they are of the horror movies. So you might just be yapping your face off and your date is like, yeah, whatever. So it is a little... It's a tough one. Because it has potential. it has the potential to spark a lot of conversation, to get to know each other, what they think, what they thought of this, how insightful they are, and things of that nature. But like dinner and a movie, with dinner, it pairs really well. Very well, because then you can talk about the movie over dinner too. Very well paired. I'm going to see the Hamilton. Wait, there's a Hamilton movie? I love movies, but as a date, you can't chat for most of the day. Then you have to be with someone. Yes, it has to be with like a meal. I'm gonna judge this on its own, like without bundling it with anything else. I'm gonna say B. Yeah, for a first date, it'll be a gamble. It's gonna be a gamble on a first date. Because you might not know the person that well to like really enjoy it. Like they might be an action person, you might be a horror person, they might be a trauma person, you might be a slasher person. So I think B for sure. Definitely a B for this one. I like it though, because my movies. I just love my movies, my films. So my bias might be showing a little bit. Speaking of which, we did movie dates last year for Halloween, for the Halloween month. Should we do it again? Would you guys be interested in joining me on stream? Watching classic horror movies? The only problem is that it has to be old classic movies, because anything that is more recent, I'll end up getting a content ID. They shut down my stream one time last year. We were watching a classic, and it got shut down because it wasn't classic enough, apparently. Were you there for those, Shannon? Yes. Yes, I am, Belle. You want to come with me. Not me. Not interested in movie stream. Sounds like quite a few of you are. We may do. Maybe like an old one. Maybe Nosferatu's maybe a little too old. We did Night of the Living Dead last time. I'll have to look through to see what is now available for us to stream. And the worst part of it is if the movie itself is not copyright, the music is copyright. You made time to join in Night of the... Oh yeah, that one was so fun. A classic. Man, old movie, but just amazing. The only thing I've been on was horror film. We'd been friends for a while, and the film was an agreed choice. Nice. That'd be fun. I think we'll do it again. We should do it again for this Halloween month. And being that they're classics, they're not that scary. I mean, they kind of are, but they're not like modern ones with like jump scares and all that. I'm not a big fan of jump scares. I'm not a big fan of jump scares. Like you need to work up to it, you know. You need to play with my emotions a little bit. You need to really shake me up. Shake my mind up before you jump scare me. You know what? We got so many of these to do. We haven't been going through them quick enough. Next one. Karaoke. Just horror films you don't want to see. The Universal ones, you know, those, are they copyright free? I'd have to look into it. I would be open to those. But I just need to make sure that it's safe to stream. Me and Enchantress have a whole second storyline going for it. Karaoke. Karaoke can be fun. It can be fun. It could be not fun. Are they gonna sing like me with Nickelback? Like I was singing Nickelback? Are you gonna sing like that and embarrass yourself in front of your date? I mean, I already do that in front of my cats, so... Maybe if it's one of those karaoke bars, Nah, not with strangers. I would not do it with strangers. I would, yeah, I'm leaning towards no on this one. Because karaoke night tends to be with strangers. It would have to be a very specific kind of karaoke. It would have to be like one of those booths, those private booths, where it could just be you and your date. And you can just pick and choose what you want. I'm going to go D though. It's fun in theory. But I think after like 2 songs each, that's already more than enough. You're going to be bored. It's not going to be a good bang for your buck sort of thing. But I'm leaning D for this one here. For someone that likes to sing, I would. But personally, in front of others, I don't like to do it. You know, I don't mind singing in front of others. But the thing is that I'll have to hear others that are not my date sing to, which is weird. That would be weird. We'd have to be like, oh, let's shut our brains off while this guy is done. But if it's like a private booth thing, I think that'd be fun. So I'm putting it D. Next one. Maybe a double date. Oh, yeah. Double date. Val, I hope you don't sing Nickelback to start. No, I make up songs for her. I invent them for her. I may have to start rapid going through these. We're gonna have to do like a quick bullet round. The next one that we got here, the county fair. The county fair, everyone. The county fair. Well, I hope you don't see. I already read that one. Double date, yes. I'd have thought karaoke was more of a group activity. Yeah, I think so. I'd be a laugh, but I tend to only do big groups. I don't mind doing karaoke in front of others though. I wish I was, because I'm confident or something, rather than I have no shame. The first date, double date things, yes, swinging. You think you might forget who your date was and be like, hey, double handhold? Triple handhold? What's going on here? Vary that. The county fair, everyone. County fair. It's up here. It's definitely up here. The county fair. They tend to be cheap. Easy to get into. There's so much in a county fair. There's music. There's food of all kinds. Anything you can think of, there's going to be food of that kind. Games. There's an arcade in there. There's everything. You could go to a museum in there. I've seen museums in county fairs. S tier. They're seasonal. That's like the only negative thing about them. Only like during the end of summer or fall. S tier. So much to do. Not expensive. So early dates, you don't need to invest so much in it. You feel like ordering that deep fried Twinkie? Go for it. You want that Oreo, deep fried Oreo? Go for it. You want that turkey on a stick? Go for it. Food of all kind. Petting zoos. There's petting zoos in there. Beer. Everywhere beer. Get that big thing of margarita. That margarita drink. Go into the corn maze. There's a corn maze. S tier. S tier. Change my mind. S tier. Next one, because we're running out of time. My basement. My basement. My basement. Maybe not my basement. A basement. Red flags. Someone says, hey, why don't you come over to my basement right now? We got something to show you. And don't go. That's not a date. That's a death trap. That's Saw Part 500. Don't do it. It's a trap. You're going to wake up and all you're going to hear is, I want to play a game. That special thing wrapped around her neck is tightening ever so slowly over the clock. Find a key behind that eyeball. You have 5 minutes. You have 1 hour. No, don't do it. Next one. Escape room. An escape room. It depends on the escape room. Like, some of them are really fun. Nope. Escape rooms depend on the escape room. There's some that are designed like so like obtusely that are like, no, this doesn't make sense. You, mister, told me not to look up higher than this amount, but the thing that was going to take me from one thing to the next is looking up at that thing, which you told me not to do. No. But they are very fun though. And they have a little bit of a cooperation in them too, where you get to chat, but then, you know, you might get frustrated. You might get frustrated too. And you might not want to be frustrated around the first date too. So I'm leaving this one in C tier. I think this one stays here. My toxic trait is I'm definitely going to the basement. The basement of the Crypt Keeper. More of a group activity. The nope was for the basement. Yeah, definitely a no. Unless you want your blood drained, in which case, come on in. Yeah, escape room. C tier. Speaking of crypts, a crypt. A literal crypt. You know what? That's actually not too bad. It's pretty cool. It's pretty scary. You know, if you dress in black and emo and, you know, you go with a goth mama, one of them goth mamas, I think they would adore it. Like if you're going with a goth baddie, yes. But other than that, probably not. Probably a no. I'm putting this one in C tier. We're staying C tier with this one, guys. C tier for crypt, okay? You can't change my mind on that one. C tier. C tier. C tier for the crypt. It's not bad. It's not perfect. But hey, it's dark, macabre, historical even. You'll learn a thing or two. The casino. The casino. Pros about the casino. You get free drinks. As long as you're sitting on one of the, you know, one of the tables. Playing board games and listening to music in the basement with friends isn't wild. Condition A, must be a goth baddie. I mean, or a history buff. We're going through these quick, everyone. We gotta end the stream very soon. And if a seance or two emerge, ooh, that's a different kind of date. That we'll have to add for the next time. Well, that just where the night organically goes. I kid. I live in a basement, so I get it. No, that's not a basement anymore, though. That's like an awesome pad. An awesome crib. Casino. You get free gifts, free drinks. There's a lot of pretty colors, a lot of lights, a lot of sounds. But what if your date has a drinking problem? What if your date has a gambling problem? I think I'd rather go to the arcade much more than the casino. Yeah, they call them games. They even like change their, like if you go to Vegas, they call this gaming now. They don't call it gambling anymore. They call it gaming. They're trying to change the mentality, the idea of what gambling is to gaming. Other than the free drinks, no, or the buffet. They usually have a buffet. Sometimes free too. I'm putting it in D tier. Other than that, no. No. Next one. Camping. In theory, sounds amazing. Sounds fun. In practice, though, no. First date, no. Don't go out in the woods with someone you barely know. Unless it's a vampire, a very handsome vampire. But other than that, no, don't do it. It's gonna get hot. It's gonna get sweaty. There's many other ways to get hot and sweaty, and smelly. Mosquitoes, critters of all kind, bears, wolves. I've seen enough horror movies where the wolves would come in. No, no. D tier. D tier. I only put it in D tier because maybe later on in your relationship, you want to go explore the outdoors, live like you know, like one of your early peoples. Maybe you want to do that, but other than that, no. No bath, no showers. I can't imagine not showering one day. No, Next one. It feels shady. Exactly. Shady as fuck. But maybe late in a relationship, maybe. But other than that, no. No electronics. Wait, did I mess something up? Oh, I don't know what happened with my image. You know what? I'm just gonna erase this. I don't know what happened with my other one. That's my default. Where'd it go? Where did you go? My regular one. I lost it. Yeah, it's gone. Oh well, it's okay. Everything breaks. We're staying in the woods in a tent by ourselves with the squirrels. Hunting, even worse. Especially do not go camping when it's close to winter and bears are desperate for food over Alaska where a grizzly man died. That sounds horrific. Just don't do it. Cinda, interested you mentioned squirrels instead of bears or wolves. Yeah, why squirrels and not bears or wolves? Next one. Hiking. A little better than camping, but easy to get lost. Maybe if you're hiking somewhere very somewhere with a nice clear path, something that's not so deep in the woods that you can easily get lost. I kind of want to put it in the same tier as C, as the park, but at the same time you also get hot and sweaty and smelly and uncomfortable, and you could get injured out there. And I think for later dates, yes, I think I'm gonna put it a little higher than camping, but definitely not C tier for sure. No bears in the wild in the UK. They don't have bears, they have foxes. They have foxes in the UK. Over here we got literal bears, black bears, grizzly bears, Kodiak bears. We got some real things that toughened us up. Australians right now laughing like, ha, that's all you got? The next thing. Ballroom dancing. Ballroom dancing. If I were a ballroom dancer, this would be on my top 3 for sure. But I am not a ballroom dancer. I don't know how to ballroom dance, but I would love to. Not a first date thing for sure. But look, you get to dress very nice. You get to, compared to clubbing, you get to actually dance. Clubbing is just like raising your arms up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. There's other things you can do to raise your arms up and down, but that's not what you want to do. You want to dance. I'm gonna put this in C tier only because I don't know how to ballroom dance. If I were with a partner that knows how to ballroom dance, yes, it would be higher. But for the average person, I think C tier. Maybe take ballroom dance classes, but that's a little bit more of like a established relationship thing. Definitely not a first date thing either. But I'm putting it this high up in C because it's so neat. It's so pretty. So if Val didn't think England had bears, he would be right. Foxes are fine. Do foxes aren't foxes pretty vicious too? No, we wiped out both our werewolf and bear populations by maybe Elizabethan times. Wow. Wow. I'm intrigued. The history about that. Oh, I wonder what kind of bears they were. Yeah, that would be interesting. Again, if you agree together that you want to do that, it could be cute. I'd be so down for that. Yeah, it's definitely a two-person thing. You both need to also have maybe classes, I would say, is a good thing. Like take ballroom dance classes first. And maybe if you do it enough, then actually go actual ballroom dancing. But at that point, you're a couple. You are Mr. and Mrs. Magician at that point. Mr. and Mr. Magician, perhaps. Mr. and MX Magician. And what I mean is, you are a couple. I think we had native bears to the internet. What? Next one. Amusement parks. Theme parks. I'm thinking Disneyland. I'm thinking, I don't know, anything that's like Disneyland. Lower than that for sure. D tier. Not bad. Very expensive. Long lines. Who wants to wait in lines? I hear that in the UK they love waiting in a queue, but you know, this might be higher for you if you're in the UK. But for me in America, we hate waiting. We don't like to wait. We just like to get it on. So D tier for this one here. Why do we want to wait long in lines? Why do we want to sit behind some annoying kid who's just gonna like get dizzy and throw up all over the place? And then you gotta be with your date with throw up on your shirt, and your date is like holding their nose the entire time, but they want to be nice too. They want to be nice to you, so they kind of like stick close to you a little bit, but at the same time they kind of turn away from you because you got all that throw up on you. You want a date that's drenched in random people's stuff? No, that's gross. I mean, teaching someone to dance is fun. You have fun teaching someone to dance? Like someone that's like starting from square zero? I noticed a pattern, Val. Tell me. Yes, get me on those roller coasters. You know, if it were like a amusement park, like just a general park that has roller coasters, I think I would be more down for that. That would probably raise it up to a C tier. But I'm talking like Disneyland. Those are like $200 in one admission or more. 300, 400. And then the lines are long. And they open late. And they close early. You go on a weekday when the kids are at school. Dumb. That's true. Yeah, you could do that. Putting it on D tier for now, though. I can change my mind on it, perhaps, but I think it stays in D for right now. I think that you're vampire biased and just don't want to be in the sun. Wow, you know what? That's funny. Look at the top tier. Those are all night things. Those are all night things. Oh my god. I did not notice. Those are all things of the night. That is funny. I think someone caught on to me. Yes, I really do. So fun, and people tend to surprise themselves, which is cool. You know, I think I can definitely have fun with ballroom dancing. Give me a good waltz. Ballet, I have to work towards that. A ballet ballroom dance. Sounds like you have personal experience with parks. And yes, an A and B are indoors only. And S tier too. Well, no, actually, there's that fair, but it's a night thing though. It's still a night thing. Next thing. Oops. Gaming. You know, gaming is fun, like with friends. Gaming is fun, like when you're You know, it's just like, hey, I got like 30 minutes. You want to jump on for this? Not for a date though. I wouldn't. No, not for a date. It's way too focused on like one thing. Like maybe lately in your relationship, and you're like, hey, let's have a dinner and play a little bit, maybe. But no, I'm putting this D tier. No, 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 no. Especially if it's like online gaming, like your date is like in another room or house online, and no, 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 no. It's fun. It could be fun, but not for a date. Eurasian brown bears were wiped out in the wild about 1,000 years ago. Not the beavers. And rabbits are not native to the UK, but have been here for over 1,000. So they were an invasive species. I'm not a vampire, and I don't want to be in the sun either. I burn easily. Well, it sounds like you might have a little bit of vampire in you. Yeah, these theme parks in the UK aren't hours long wait. Maybe it's a US thing. I think longest I'd ever waited for 90 Cinda 90 minutes. 90 minutes. Oh, because it was a brand new one. Still 90 minutes. I mean, you already paid a bajillion dollars for, or what do they have in the UK? Pesos? A bajillion pesos for pounds for the entry, so I guess might as well wait 90 minutes for a ride that's like 5 minutes. No, sorry, Cinda. I think this might be one that we disagree on. The correlation date suggests that rabbits wipe the bears out. What? Depends on the game. Cozy co-op games, you know, like Stardew Valley. Yeah. Maybe Harvest Moon, not Harvest Moon, the game that's inspired by Harvest Moon. Animal Crossing, but like for a date. Maybe for like a fun evening, is for the heck of it. Yeah. This might be my most controversial one. Gaming and theme parks. Working towards something together is cute. I think so. I think that is. It was for the Smiler the day it opened at Elton Towers. 14 loops. What is that? The I can't say that word. Never mind. I guess I can't say it. I was in the queue with my friends, so time went quick. Yeah, I guess when you're with friends. But I'm talking about date, a brand new date, where it's like you don't know them much. So what are you gonna talk about? It's like, so what do you do? What do you do? 90 minutes later. I'm long distance with all my partners, so gaming has been a reliable date option. Yeah, I mean, I can see it for that too. That definitely would work for that. Is it my preference? No. But if it's a long distance relationship, yeah. You know, this would change a lot more for long distance relationships. This might also be upside down if it were for long distance relationships. Strip clubs on the top, can you believe it? Doesn't Roblox have like strip clubs or something like that? I don't know. Next one. A double date. Double dates are awkward. They're just awkward. I know they sound fun, but they're a little awkward too. D tier. Double date is awkward. I don't know. They're just awkward. They're awkward. I'm not saying the rabbits did wipe out the bears, but it's about the same length of time for both events. There's no evidence that shows otherwise. There's no evidence that says they did not wipe out the bears. Maybe they became were-hares. I did a date online for long distance just so we could do something to it. That's so cute. Interesting, nerdy. Maybe they affected the environment somehow. Could be. Double dates, awkward. First date, double date, awkward. Awkward. And then what if you catch like the other guy like checking out your date? Right? Awkward. And then it turns out to like a weird yeah, no. Next one. Concert. Concert too loud. Music concerts very loud. You're not gonna hear your date. For the same reasons as clubbing, I'm putting it in D tier. Unless you really like the music, a lot of risks with picking something that your date doesn't like, or something that only you like, or something your date likes but not you, and then you won't be able to chat, you won't be able to talk about anything. Concerts tend to be a little bit of a personal thing too, in the sense of like people tend to go to concerts that they connect with the music with more, or some people do for many reasons, I guess. D tier, D tier. Too loud. Like you gotta have like special earplugs too. Double date is rough. You're trying to get to know your partner. Exactly. And this, my dear, is just both how you start a cult and internet rumors. Let's get it started. Let's start some rumors and a cult, perhaps. Yeah. We have a priest here after all. We got everything we need. Miniature golf. Mini golf is fun. If it's mini golf and drinks, that's fun too. I would rate it better than Escape Room. Do I rate it better than a movie? I think about the same as a movie. I'm going to put it in B tier. Easy to start. You don't need to be too... You don't need a lot of experience with this. So you could begin on date 1. No problem. It's fun. It is a fun thing. A little competitive. It's fun. I don't have much else to say, but B tier. B tier for this. Concerts are way too expensive. Very expensive too. Yeah. Yep. Very prohibitive. Big investment for something, for someone that you're like, hey, I'm getting to know you. Oh, mini golfing is fun. Definitely. You know what? It's maybe even bowling level. Maybe a little below bowling. Yeah, below bowling for sure. So yeah, I'm saying B tier. Next one. The zoo. The zoo. I wouldn't put it in the same level as art and history museums. But it's really nice looking at animals. But like after a certain point, you might be like, oh, it's just another animal. Hey, they might have a petting zoo though. So that might be fun. Knocks over your date. You have to be the hero and pick up your date and be like, hey, why don't you take my hand? But at the same time, you get dirty, a lot of walking. You get smelly and hot. I'm gonna keep it in C tier. C tier for me. Mini golf is the same category as bowling, arcade, super fun and super chill with a sprinkle of healthy competition. Yeah. Emphasis on the healthy there. The zoo is hypothetically nice, but it's rarely a decent temperature to do so where I am. Yeah, the weather also plays a big thing on it. I'm saying C tier for this one. Next one. A bar. The bar. Going to the bar. I think it's okay. It's okay. Your date would have to be a drinker, which, there's a whole can of worms with that. They can also just order a Coke, but then, you might be the weird one with alcohol. Could get awkward. Even more awkward is if your date is a regular, like you find out your date is a regular there. Everyone knows them by first name. Going out for a drink with another activity, I think would be nice. Maybe not at a bar, maybe a restaurant. I think I'd prefer a restaurant for a drink rather than a bar. I think I'm leaving this one in C or D tier. Not F tier for sure. Let's go D tier. It's D tier. D tier. Most zoos I am able to get to are just really run down. Oh no. Yes, we call it crazy golf. Oh, look at me. I'm goofy and eccentric. I'm calling it crazy golf. That's funny. So they aren't really my vibe. That's a no for me, to be honest. Next one. Stargazing. Stargazing. Not a early date thing. A little creepy for a first date. Maybe with a telescope. The way that they show them here in this picture, it's like they're just lying down and staring up at the sky. You might get bored after a little while. I'm putting this one in D tier. Man, I'm a picky one, aren't I? Look, I got so many D's and F's here and C's. I guess I'm not that easy to impress as I thought I would. Bars where you meet someone going exclusively for a date is sad. Not taking the piss out at me, are you, Maggie? No, Cinda, of course not. Take the piss out at you. I don't even know what that means. And then what if you have a coupon? Cinda, I think you're adorable. I wouldn't take the piss out at you. I'm just a friendly little banter. So stargazing D, but like for an actual date, like a date with someone that you've known for a long time, I think it would be nice. Maybe with a telescope, maybe try to chart some things, as long as like you come a little bit prepared and like know how to work the darn thing. Like, oh wait, like you had to take the lens off, and oh look, you have to like rotate it this amount by this amount of time because the star will get lost. The moon, that would be nice. But yeah, with your date that you've been with for a long time, that way you could lean in and be like, hey, look at this over here, babe, look at this. And then they come in and look, and then you're like, isn't that wonderful? And then your date's like, yeah, it is. And then you turn and stare into each other's eyes, and then you just lean in for a kiss, and then it just becomes so much more magical. Stargazing is for looking at your date. I went on a date to a space center. It was pretty cool. Oh, I didn't add that. Space center. Those are really fun. A lot of science and stuff. It does sound nice. Nice picnic, cozy blankets. Maybe some cheese and wine. But it wasn't just stargazing. It was like 80% museum vibes. Yeah, those are really cool. I like those. I think I would have that up there with art museum for sure. Nerd goth gets it. You can't eat cheese on a first date? The next one. 7-Eleven. 7-Eleven on a first date. You know, there's some places out there. There's some places that really have nothing. Like towns out in the middle of nowhere that literally the only thing there is a 7-Eleven or maybe a dollar store or something like that. In which case, you don't have a choice then, I suppose. But, you know, I hear about these places where there's like nothing but a Walmart. I don't know if anyone outside of the US knows what a Walmart is, but a Walmart is basically a department store that sells very cheap goods, but like of everything. 7-Eleven is a convenience store in particular, but there's these places out there, middle of nowhere, that have nothing but a Walmart, and the poor teenagers have nowhere to go but the Walmart, so they go on Walmart dates. Can you believe that? Can you believe what kind of experience these kids are having? I can't believe it. I don't believe it. I feel bad for them. I'm lactose no tolerance. For me, lactose is a third date thing. Oh, we're going lactose. I didn't know we were going this far, this soon. Things are happening so quickly. What is this, Heathers? when you want to make sure he's a keeper. Are we gonna kill the dinosaurs? Wait, what? With what? And he can tolerate my lactose intolerance? Oh. So yeah, 7-Eleven F tier. Sorry for anyone who has nothing but a 7-Eleven close by. To take your day on to get a coffee from the 7-Eleven. I really feel for you. Next and last one, the mall. The mall, a shopping mall. Shopping mall. I think that's an American thing too. Are there malls outside of the U.S.? Anyone who's not in the U.S., do you have? I think Canada does for sure. Mexico, perhaps. Like the Americas have them. Maybe it's an Americas thing. But are they like out there in the other side of the world? I'm showing my ignorance blatantly. I'm just showing. 7-Eleven is where JD and Veronica meet in the musical Heathers. What? That musical ends with JD exploding? Okay, that sounds crazy. I needed to find out more about that one. I need to learn more about that one. The mall. The mall could be a blessing or a curse. It's nice because depending on the mall. Depending on the mall. There could be a lot of things to do at the mall. A lot of things to see. There could be an arcade at the mall. There could be bowling at the mall. But there could also be, I've seen some malls that have like literally nothing but clothes. Like it's like Forever 21, Hot Topic, Aeropostale. Nothing but freaking like clothes. Like it's nice. It's nice to look at clothes. But after a while it's like, oh, more clothes. So they can be kind of hit or miss. Yeah, I agree with that, Annan. They're definitely a good one for the youngsters who might be on a limited budget. Once you hit a certain age, they'll probably go somewhere else. Well, there's things for adults too, depending on the mall. Some of them have bars, movies, arcades, comedy shows. Really depends. And you know, even if you are in your late 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, I see my old self holding the hand of my special someone walking down the mall. My special goth mama. Ordering a goth hot dog. My friend called for a chat. Wanted to see if you would come and chill in the club. Oh. Oh no, but we're gonna end it very soon. We're really close to finish. You know, this could have gone a lot longer, but we're already 4 hours in. So we may have to end pretty soon. Oh yeah, the mall. The mall. I like watching the elderly exercise at the mall. There's that, yeah, you could go to, if you're like retirement age, go to the mall, do your exercises, your yoga. A bit dystopian. Dystopian? No, why? Is it because it's indoors? People watching's a lot of fun, I agree. Everywhere, even at a bar or a 7-Eleven. That's so cute. People watching's fun. In that case, I'll head to bed afterwards, or I'll hang out with Sin and nerds in VC. I'm gonna leave the mall in C tier. It's a very hit or miss. There's a lot food courts. There's pretzels. There's candy. There's candy stores. There's a lot of opportunities to be like, hey, let's go in here. Let me treat you to this. Let me treat you to that, baby. What do you think? But also, it depends on the mall. So I'm leaving it in C tier. And that is it, everyone. That is Dr. Val's date tier list. What do you guys think? Insane? Am I insane for thinking this? Or are they pretty spot on with what you believe? People watching. Watching the people. Checking out their clothes decisions. Yeah, that tie does not go with that shirt. Now you want a soft pretzel? I make the best soft pretzel. I like to make them with cheese, with a dipping cheese, like a nacho cheese. They just come out so good. Have I taken pictures of them? I might have not. I'll have to take pictures next time. Maybe I have one in the Discord. If anyone is new here and hasn't joined our Discord, check out the description. We got an 18+ Discord for all you cutie people. It's dystopian because malls are dying out. Cities replace nature with buildings, so seeing people do their exercise indoors with closing and empty. Yeah, that is pretty sad. I wish malls would get a revival. What malls need to do is stop with the putting in nothing but closed stores inside, because that will kill them. Anything that's just nothing but shopping, like they need to be places that you go to do things. They need to have like their arcades, they need to have mini golf, they need to have all these things that you can do physically. That's how you're going to save the malls. Otherwise, Amazon is going to take over. Online buying. Food? I hear food and cheese. I feel like I'm on the same page except for the mini argument about theme parks. Sorry, Cinda. Sorry, Cinda. But you still love me, don't you? That little hiccup won't get in the way. Soft pretzels reveal when. I gotta make some soon. I have been craving those quite some time. Anyway, everyone, that is the tier list. Okay, everyone, I think it's pretty much that time to call it a night. Dr. Valentine has other things to do. What did you think of the show? Did you enjoy this? Would you like another show sometime in the future? Another Dr. Valentine show where I answer more questions that you might have? Perhaps we do something like this in the future. Maybe we go over clothes decisions for dates. Maybe we go over gifts, perhaps? What do you think? What do you think? Tell me, chat. Tell me. I'll try to get my soundboard working again, because it was supposed to be so much fun with the soundboard. It would have been so fun with the soundboard. I had a live audience and a band and game show sounds and all that stuff, but it just decided to just die on me. Very, very unfortunate. Of course I do, as long as you still kind of tolerate me. You know what, Sind? I find you tolerable. My mall is near enough empty. There's just a boots, a few expensive clothing. That's the problem. Yeah, it can't just be clothes. They have to. If they want to save them, they need to add things to do. Like someone should put me on the board of malls, the international board of malls, the I-bomb. Someone hire me for I-bomb, everyone. I'll save your place. I am a doctor of love, of dating, of relationships, but I can also fix other things for the right price. It's been really fun. I'm so happy you think that. This has been really fun. Awesome show. Thank you, B. So happy you were here. Glad I was able to make it. So glad you were too. Thank you for being here, Anna. Maybe another time we'll have like guest appearances of other people to help with giving advice for you lovely chat. Then I guess I still love you. You love your magician, your hypnotist. That's funny. Anna, please don't be a stranger, pretty please. For reals, had the best time with everyone. So happy to hear that. I'm glad you caught it. Okay, everyone. Well, maybe we'll schedule something for next month, for October, because I got a lot of work this month. I have a lot of recordings to make for all my special supporters. I also have to create that Discord role for everyone who helped contribute more than $50 and work on that special letter for you. I think at least 4. Then I have the personalized not safe for work audios, which will be audios that include your name. I'll have to reach out to you about that, just to make sure you're comfortable with that. And then the top 3s too. That being said, we also have those tiers available too. All the tiers are unlocked. For my birthday, 15% off if you're brand new. Very not safe for work. Not safe for YouTube. YouTube would kill me in public. More, please. Oh yeah, and that's true. We also unlocked the emoji. So if you're a supporter through YouTube, through membership, you should have access to those lovely emojis too. Oh, B, you got a lot of them coming your way. You having unlocked the 20-minute and the 10-minute one. I got a lot of work for B. Don't work yourself too hard. Thank you, Ronnie. I'm giving myself time. I hope my audience is also okay with that. I might be until like the end of this month for those special personalized audios. And then I also have the hypnosis audio. Did I tell you that my hypno tier also has a mantra ready to go for you? With the full hypnosis coming out in about a week. As well as a very not safe for work audio in my Midnight Magic Summoner tier. So many things, so much to do, so exciting. Very excited for the little package I'm going to send out to my top 3. The top 3, as it is right now so far, is B with a very commanding lead, followed by Cinda and Ale. That is not set in stone just yet. So if anyone wants to potentially get in that top 3, you still have time to donate to the Donothon. Where will that money go? I'm going to put some of that aside to invest in a laptop for when I go traveling and I can work on my audios when traveling. Oh, that would be so easy. Because right now I'm like traveling with like my whole computer. So much work. And as a bonus milestone, we'll be unlocking a Tipsy Magi stream. It'll be worth it. I really, really, really hope you enjoy them. Pure diamond, worth every bit waiting. Thank you, B. I think you are pretty diamond. If you're around in Discord, we can chat. Maybe we can play something together. Oh, very nice. Very excited for Hypno stuff. Oh, Ronnie, you're fairly new to my channel. I do have some hypnosis that's safe for YouTube on my channel too. I have 2 full hypnosis audios. One for relaxation and sleep. And I get his tie, right? if you stay, which more than likely you might stay in that top one, but if you stay on that top one spot, I will be giving out that tie that you see me wearing in my picture. Can I make it bigger? Let me make it a little bigger. It's my favorite tie. I'll be giving that to my top #1 contributor. We need to stop being stranger. Write down your password somewhere. Not in chat. I'm a fox, a sassy, mischievous fox. That tie is mine, grr. Chances are you might keep that top one, but you know, there's a chance. You never know. Can't make promises right now. I commented a couple weeks ago on one of them managed. Oh, that was you. I was so happy to hear that, Ronnie. I was really very happy. In fact, I even shared it on Discord that, hey, look, my hypnosis has magical powers, everyone. I'll bite anyone's fingers if they try to steal it. I was really happy to hear that. Okay, everyone. Well, I don't want to keep you guys too long. The doctor has to head out. We have tomorrow's stream. We'll be dating. Tomorrow we're going to be dating Colonel Sanders and chat. We're going to have a nice little chat. Pet reveal? You want to see Pet again? Hang on, where's my pet? We unlocked 2 additional Donathon days. We're going to be playing games. So we'll be playing games. I got to pick some times. Might have to yes be Monday and Tuesday or Tuesday and Wednesday. Maybe to be safe, we'll do Tuesday and Wednesday, but I'll get back to you tomorrow. And if we don't hit our last milestone, that will be the end. I mean, this is already a success. You guys have me making very naughty things for you now. Chicken fingers for dindins. Oh, speaking of dinner, yeah, I gotta make some food too. You know, I'm having way too much fun with you guys here, but I do have to head out. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you for coming to Dr. Val's dating show. We'll do this again next time. Tomorrow's stream, more streams coming after. Another Dr. Val's dating show again next month. Keep an eye out for that. Guest appearances, perhaps. More dating talk. We'll have a lot of fun. Take care, everyone.